splash page that we made. If you guys want to add in your own notes on different things that you want to investigate, just stick it in the group objectives list. I know that Jareth keeps bringing up the Cult of the Crimson Daughter, so I just kind of put it down at the bottom, since right now it's not the objective you guys are more focused on at the moment, between the bandits, what happened to Robert Yarwick, investigating the new the ruins that you guys heard about, and then where you guys are currently at right now in the Whispering Caves. If you guys go to your journal section, underneath your character sheets, those of you with area of effect spells, you guys now have area of effect templates. No need to measure or draw. Each one's already scaled to the grid, so you can just pop those on, and they'll already be 4x4 or anything you guys need. I'm still redoing the handouts at the moment.
Mark, do you know if those tokens that you made, so that I'm curious, are they gridded? Because if I pull out a 20-foot radius 4x4 and try to put it on a point, it might want to center on a grid. I don't know. I haven't tried it.
So go ahead and pull your spiritual guardians on. Let me turn the music.
Sparkly.
So,
cool.
as you, who pulled that out right now?
I did.
I just
sorry.
pulled the Toro out and then Spirit Guard.
No problem. So that's your sleep spell, I believe.
Yeah.
So if you click on your token and hold Alt, and you hold Alt while you're clicking on it, you can move it around like a drawing, and you can set it wherever you want.
Can you do this? So I can do the same for Spirit Guardian.
Yes.
Because it's the token. Okay, then yes.
So,
it's weird how some spell radiuses work on a grid, because you want it to be on a point and not on a square.
So, for instance, the sleep spell, if you didn't want to center it on a point like it is right now, you just hold down Alt.
Okay.
And even on a grid, it'll slide, and as long as you hold Alt while you let go of the left trigger, it'll stay there.
I was trying to figure out the Alt alternative on the MacBook. It's Command.
Turn the group back.
Right on. That's cool. Thank you, Mark. I just wanted to see how that would work.
And then also in your character sheets, I added something in. You can see it on your sheet as long as you don't pop the sheet out as a separate window and keep it locked into the Roll20 interface. So, like, Ken, go ahead and pull your token out.
My token or my sheet?
Get rid of mine.
Your token, go ahead and pull your character token back on. If you click on your token, you should see something pop up in the top left-hand corner of your screen. It should say Health Potion.
Oh, yeah, it says Healing Potion.
So if you click on that, a drop-down menu will come down. It'll say Regular, Greater, Superior, Supreme, and then you just click on that, and it automatically rolls it for you, so you don't have to type anymore.
I don't see it. Oh.
It's in your. Do you see it when you click on your token?
No, I see
not the token. Not the token that's up here. You got to pull your own on.
Pull my own on.
It's right next to where like the arrow, the magnifying glass, and the ruler are.
Top left corner of the screen.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I see it. Sorry. All right, I see it.
So is Healing Potion there for everyone, regardless of whether they have one in their inventory?
It's just there, and like I told David, this doesn't mean you have unlimited healing potions.
Yeah.
Right,
because I don't have one, actually.
It's like Diablo. We can use it every 45 seconds, okay?
Yeah, so when you do have one, that way you just don't have to try to type it all out, and then it's there. And everybody just has it. It's user friendly. It makes it easier, I think.
That's a good. Those are good Supreme Healing Potions. Those are nice.
Underneath the handout section, I've got a couple handouts. One that fully lists all the conditions. That way we don't have to pull up a book or type it in. You can just pop up the handout and it'll have all the conditions listed. And I'm still working on all the other handouts. You'll see that there is a locations file.
Wait, where did you say condition? Oh, conditions under handouts.
Yes.
Okay.
You see handouts, and then you should see one on adamantine, silver, the benefits, how much it costs to get it done. And then there's the conditions handout, lists all the conditions in the player's handbook. So if you guys need to see something, it's there. I'm still working on a lot of the other stuff. I'll be adding in the organizations with details. There's a locations tab. And here, like for instance, you have Fort Dreckwald, where you guys are based. There's a brief history of it, and then also the base building stuff that you guys have. And then also the town of Eastrook, there's a bunch of handouts with little bits of information on where stuff is, different biographies of people that you have met. And then I'll keep updating this as we go, and I'll have more stuff made.
So I do want to ask a question now that we are in our journal, and it's come up between a conversation with Mark and I previously, but I don't think we've discussed it as a party. We've never used any of the banners that Mark has given us. So who's fucking holding those? Because if you're not going to use them, I'm going to use them.
Banners have been brought
and I don't
up,
mean
and
to add
currently
that
it's in
word
the
there,
cart because
Yeah,
it's
currently-
explained on how big the banners actually are to be carrying them with us.
I think we had one at our fort, if I remembered right.
We only
And
get to pick one. The others are with the other black carts.
Yes.
Okay, and I think we have the banner of blood. Is that the one we have? Or
We have the banner of blood. It's sitting in the cart because it was too big to carry around while we were fighting and going on adventures.
No, actually, the banner of blood is meant for you guys to take with you. The only
Yeah.
difference is you have to use your action to plant it into the ground before you can do anything else. Nobody seemed to want to take it because nobody wanted to waste their first action planting the banner in the ground. But it's marching a banner, like a banner lord. Like you're at the front of the army and you're holding onto this thing, and then you drive it into the ground and fight around it, and it gives you the boost. But it's currently sitting in the wagon at the lumber camp. So,
okay, so when we get back to wherever our wagon is, one of us needs to take that banner. And if you guys, since you guys are all going to surpass what the cleric can do at 5th level going forward, I would be happy to carry it because I'm just going to have to become a heal bot. A war cleric becomes exponentially weaker as I level up in comparison to all of you. So, journey on. I'll be the heal bot, but that means I can plant this banner, and I don't care about wasting my first turn doing this. So you guys can all be really effing cool, and I'll just plant the banner.
Yeah, Mark told me about it when I first joined. I'm like, geez, why isn't anybody using this?
Yeah, I want to make sure we're doing everything we can to mitigate the damage that we're all taking as a party.
So this link here kind of shows you like the banner, like you drive it into the ground, and once it's driven into the ground, your head is about right where the white and red meet.
Yeah.
Right.
When I went to Ren Fair this last year, there were several of the camps that were set up that had these big banners in front, and they were awesome. How did I leave the game?
Hey, Mark, we didn't get the experience from last session, right? You're waiting until we're done with this cave.
I gave you guys a shit ton of experience last time.
No, I mean the end of the night. Oh, you did in the night. Okay.
I think he did give us experience. Yeah.
After you guys killed the gnolls and rescued everybody, you guys got 3,000 something XP.
Yeah, we did all the math already.
What are you at right now, David? Just so I know that if I
at
did
10
it correctly.
10,270, and I'll match
Okay,
Merrick.
Yeah,
and
mine's
I
the
did
everyone
same
then,
at
else
right.
is
10,270.
Merrick and I are
Okay,
at the
good.
bottom.
I'm good then. Okay, making sure I didn't forget because I get out of brain with the move coming up. I just need 3,000 more so I have my aura.
What the hell is going on right now?
Yeah, once you hit level 6 and paladins start getting their auras, it becomes stay close to the paladin time.
Sorry, I needed to refresh. I turned the music on, and for some reason it started playing again. So it was really weird.
Before we get started, I'm wondering what the other prefaces are to Necromancer other than creepy.
You want to know what I did? I had a spell that healed my allies by taking damage, but the way I flavored it was like the mummy flies will come out of my mouth and down the throat.
Yeah, he choked us with his flies.
And then
And he was trying to be sweet. He was trying to be sweet on the cleric in the group, and she just wasn't having it. So, like, rest in peace, Falk. You're good.
I also had a neat party trick that left everybody speechless.
I'm listening.
Basically, I contort my face into a horrific visage that the rest of the party failed their saving throws except for the enemy.
Yeah, essentially he disabled the entire party and let the enemy go without us. Yeah, he stunned everybody. As a matter of fact, looking at my cleric level up, there isn't another level I'm looking forward to after 5th. 6th, I get my 2 channel divinities, and then that's it. So,
but the party did beat an old man to death and release an evil entity upon the world.
Yeah, but the old man also killed the hunter.
I didn't kill the hunter.
David, where's Avatar? Is that like when I talk, it has an image of me?
Oh no! At the bottom row, you now have your new avatar that Mark designed. And I was wondering, because typically, like, if I change my name in the chat box, like, that image changes, but I don't have that avatar in the chat box. So if you manually put that.
You have to change.
So when I went through everybody's tokens and remade them, I deleted a lot of the old images off, and then I accidentally deleted Talandris and Toril because I loaded their pictures on their PC sheet. So I ended up just replacing them with the token image. Did you want me to replace your token image on there?
I mean, I think it looks cool if we all look the same.
No, I like my original picture. Can I change that?
Yes. All you have to do is edit your own sheet and replace the image with the old one.
I'll do that. Yeah, I like the token. I just don't want the token to be this image because I like it more close up than that. Shouldn't be just a headshot. It should be a full glory body shot.
I thought the token for Oriana was supposed to be your chest.
Yeah.
No, that's Toril's new spiritual weapon.
Right.
But whoever drew Kira, my first character, whoever drew her gave her one of the biggest chests I have ever seen.
It's the same one who drew the original Orion.
Let's if I have a picture. I mean, the artwork is great. Don't get me wrong. I was just shocked to see what she had.
That artist is known for drawing big breasts on female characters.
There, that's the image I like.
It's the only armor they get. I mean,
their armor class should be improved by charisma rather than dexterity. There, David. Now it should show. If you, I always have names only because if I have the images there, I don't have enough screen real estate. But yeah, so now it's a picture of Toril. That's better. 'Tis me.
Hoping Jeremy can get on here in a bit.
Want me to text him and see how he's doing?
I guess one of the things to think about with clerics, though, is I get more spells, higher level spells. I'd have to look at my spell list and see.
It's definitely in the way that you really have to design it to the way you want to play. So like,
yeah,
I've never had more fun playing a cleric than playing Tyro. Even though like you could have sneezed on him and you probably could have snuffed him out in one hit. Like he was just too much fun for me.
What I should have done is I should have thought about the domains a little bit more. I think it's just War Cleric. I like Tyro because Light Cleric has some pretty neat abilities. War Cleric really doesn't. I can turn a miss into a hit, and I can do that for me or an ally. with my channel divinity. That's really all I get for the life of me. And the attacking twice per round with a bonus action is nice from levels 1 to 5. After level 5, all the martial classes attack twice, so I lose my specialness for that. Even the rogue can do what I can do now.
Jerry's still having issues.
Can he get on Discord at all? Or is it just computer based?
It's all internet.
Oh.
Is he not home?
Yeah. He's
That's why I've got Discord on my phone. I can just use 5G.
He doesn't want to download Discord on his phone.
Yeah, I don't have Discord on my phone either. I probably should. Now that I'm using it more.
I heard the plate scraping and I was worried that was me echoing. But no, I'm on mute. That wasn't my plate.
Oh, you probably heard me set down my ginormous water bottle too.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. It just sounded like I was worried it was my fork clanging, but it wasn't.
Okay. Okay, so we'll pick up with a little bit, even with the write-up, I'll just do a little teeny tiny bit here. After last time, you guys charged in, had quite the fight, fought what seemed to be a very powerful magical creature in that Null Death Mage. Some very high power spells kind of put you guys to the brink. Seemingly the only creature in this whole entire cave system that can challenge you guys, as you made quick mince work of his other fellow gnolls. Helping everybody out of the pits, saving the one tortured girl. She agreed to take the survivors back to the lumber camp and bring back like a small regiment of guards to come back as reinforcements to help and to carry the much needed equipment back to the lumber camp. Then you guys debated working up your nerve to go down this tunnel sealed off by a large iron grate. After a while, you guys did make it down, some of you sliding, most of you avoiding the pile of bones and decaying bodies that laid at the bottom, where you found a large black marble archway decorated with lithe female figures holding out their hands in a gesture to do not go further. Upon inspection, you guys read a very ominous message about, please don't come in here, you don't need to. And to which Lily found 3 hidden symbols carved into the flowers and the ivy. A hand, a skull in a circle, and a skull in a triangle. Oriana and Lily sort of braved the inside, both hearing a sort of rasping female voice speaking them, telling them not to enter, or you will sleep within this place forever. Lily wanting no part of it, Oriana relishing the chance to get back in there. You guys had another powwow outside and decided that after a long rest, you guys would come in and see what was happening. Going in a marching order with Jareth stalwartly walking forward, you guys entered the dank cavern that seemed to be covered in tree roots and ivy vines. In a pool of water, in the middle of this room, just past the entrance chamber and the arch, you guys skirted the pool of water that seemed to be cascading down into a waterfall that led into a much larger chamber, when a black spot began to visibly emerge out of the water, growing in size like black strands of ink from a splotch, to where a head began to emerge in these just milky white gray eyes opening and looking at you all with a very throaty voice saying, "Insolence." That's where we're going to pick up. So I move you guys to the map. We're going to roll some initiative.
Oh.
Great initiative, Oriana.
I don't think.
Wonderful.
Oh yeah, I forgot it was darker in here because the magic in here makes it darker, right?
It is. For some reason, light, both magical and regular, struggles to find its way in this sort of heavily corrupted place.
Oh, I forgot to drag my token on, so you didn't see my 17.
Oh, God
Oh
damn
my
it.
God.
It's short!
Settle down.
What's up?
I think you hit initiative 5 too many times.
Oh no, I didn't.
You actually need to add more.
With their initiative.
Mark, I got
another
a question.
thing that was noticed. Oh, why is Merrick on here twice?
Yeah, can you
Double Merrick.
Can you? Well, that'd be cool. Did I tell you about my new power?
There we go. Did you get yourself added into initiative?
I rolled it, but it looks like it gave me the no thank you. Hang on, I'll roll it again.
Mark, I got
got
a question for you.
I got you. You're added in.
Okay, I'll take the first one.
Okay, I gotta roll calluses.
How did you add initiative without giving away what we're fighting?
It's just some more DM tricks that I.
I know how to do that. I know that trick.
Just
So
because you
I
can't
taught
see
Ken.
it.
I taught Ken that trick. So what you do, Chris, is when you're making NPCs, in the cog section, there's an ability at the very bottom that shows the name, and you can either choose to show the name or hide the name, and then that lets you go.
Okay.
Initiative. That's what I need to do. Good initiative with Callus. Okay, so we got Callus, Merrick, Lily, Balthazar, Toril, Talandris, Oriana. I do not see Jareth.
Yeah, I did roll 13.
I see him, he's got a 13.
Oh, there he is. I must have scrolled past him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh no, not a bad roll for my bad leg.
2, 3, 4, 5,
Oh, you got me beat.
8. Okay.
I don't know if I moved my character when I put the token on. I think I may have been the 1 square further forward.
No, you were
Was
here
that back one? Okay, I just wanted to make
Yes.
sure that adding my token didn't mess up where it was.
for reasons.
That's perfectly fine. I just wanted to make sure.
Shit. What did I do? Oh, that's right. Never mind. What the hell just happened there?
I'm testing something for you. I'm gonna need you to make that visible on my turn, but we'll see.
Oh, you're casting daylight?
No, I don't have that prepared, unfortunately.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Boom, boom, bam. It's that boom, boom, boom. Is there somebody typing in group message?
I'm not. I heard the dings and silenced it because it was going off like mad.
Chris was sending his booby ranger.
Yeah, I'm muting that. That's distracting.
All right, we're going to pick up the top of round 1. as this creepy woman runs over here towards Jareth.
Brace me.
She's going to attack you 3 times, twice with her claws and once with her hair.
Oh, she whips her hair back and forth? Oh my god.
Does she look like the lady from The Ring?
Like it. Using her hair as a weapon.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mark,
Oh.
do you have a close-up picture of this beastie?
Actually, I'm not gonna move there. Yeah, give me a second.
Yeah, she's from The Ring. We found
shit.
her in the bottom of a well.
I don't need to move. Jareth, she's gonna attack you with her hair.
I didn't watch the tape. I didn't watch the tape or anything though.
17.
I didn't watch a VHS. Jared didn't watch a VHS tape though.
And then she's gonna run up. And then she's gonna claw at you. Missing. You're just wearing a lot of armor. It's really hard to pierce through it. Now you guys watch as these sort of wriggling tendrils of roots and vines begin to grow.
Right out of the stone walls?
3
yeah.
vines shoot out, and let's see. The first one is going to be at missing with a 4.
That again?
The second one will be at with an 11. Not doing good here,
Wait.
guys.
I'm out of
Ted,
range.
You're kind of breaking towards the end.
I'm 15 feet away from those vines.
No, they're all over the place. I can't load the map with too many pictures, but the whole place
Oh,
is
okay.
covered with roots and vines.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, an 11 will miss me.
So as long as you're within 10 feet of the walls, they can get you.
Fair. I like it.
I just can't put too much stuff on there. It's super hard.
No. Thanks for explaining, because I like to envision the battle. So now I'm imagining these tendrils coming out of all the walls, not just this one.
You know,
face.
the last one, we're getting desperate. Let's go. Fuck.
Mark, I don't know who you're attacking. You cut out right when you say the name.
Balthazar.
You
Yes.
missed both low armor class mages.
I know this is not gonna be a good night for me. You guys are gonna have a blast.
Oh, so you say that now, but you're gonna get 20s next round.
Getting
No, this
desperate.
is- this is-
attack Balthazar.
This is the part that I really wanted to get to. As the spectral figure of the woman seemingly glided across the water after her hair shot out at Jareth and she clawed at him, and the vines started shooting out from the walls. Toril, you look down at your feet and you watch as a little girl's face emerges from the soil, and she shoots up towards you trying to grab you.
Oh! I might, oh, look at her. Isn't she adorable?
I thought creepy girls were my thing, Mark.
Creeping out girls.
Oh, fuck you!
Sorry, dude, you left it right there. I love you.
Is she going? No.
I'm gonna go cry again.
No.
You watch
What
as
is the token
her...
in the turn order?
She will be.
Oh, it's right here. Boom, right there.
Sorry, it looked like a spider or a bad toupee. I couldn't figure out what it was.
Oh, it's roots. It's the roots I use as a map token.
Oh, okay.
So her mouth is trying to clamp around your throat.
Oh!
Oh,
Jesus, I suck tonight. And then she's gonna make 2. She's gonna make 2 claw attacks.
Protection.
Fuck.
Protection.
Oh.
Protection on that one. You guys
Is this on Toril?
The 10 will miss. We'll do a 10-22, and then I'll roll again, unless you want me to toggle on this. one.
Just
That's fair. Roll again.
roll again. It's fine.
Okay, so we'll do 10-22 for the one attack, and then I'll roll one for a 19.
A 19 just hits me, but that should be a claw, not a bite.
Oh, son of a bee sting. Okay, let me do a claw. They're both the same plus. There we go. And then I'll just click the claw.
Your lock's coming back.
As her hand just gets right in underneath your armpit in the soft part of the cloth in your armor and just starts to sink in as if her fingers are melting through your skin. Talandris.
Well, I was going to adopt the little girl, but now I'm not.
Talandris is going to charge forward, seeing Talandris having some issues with this girl that appeared out of nowhere.
Yeah. Look at the two highest hit point people sitting in the back of the frickin' group.
In the front, what are you talking about?
Well, you got a 68 in the very back over there. I love it.
At 68? Damn, it's not real
Is
high.
that at the little girl?
Yes. Is it 18 hit?
Yes, it does. I just needed to check something under shoot.
They're really quiet there.
22 will hit both.
Nice rolling there, Doug.
You're noticing that your weapon strikes, while true, are having a hard time trying to get through the force that's sort of surrounding these two creatures.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. Callus is going to rage. And he is going to charge forward here. And he sort of steps in and you watch. Right now, Talandris, you're in about knee-deep of water. Callus is going to move 15 feet here. So that's 5, 15 for half movement. And he's going to come up on the other side of the bank. And he is going to hit this one that tried to attack Jareth with his pickaxe, or with the Stone Warden's axe. We'll say two-handed. Which one's two-handed? 1d8 plus son of a gun.
A two-handed battle axe is a D10.
Oh, he has them both listed. Okay, and this should have the missing with the 14, and then he's going to use his extra attack to.
Is he attacking recklessly?
No, not right now. Okay, that's the end of his turn. Missing with both. He did not hit.
So I can move in and step into Talandris' square to attack,
Yes.
and that should give me a sneak attack ability, I think.
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, I'll just sneak into the same square and attack her in the middle. Well, not the
Okay.
middle of the bad guys, but the top one, the scary girl.
Okay. 23 hits.
And then
Nice.
I'll pop back.
Well,
Okay.
bonus
You
action.
drive,
Sorry.
you drive your rapier in, and you feel it as if the blade slows, like it's cutting through like thick mud. As you're trying to press it through, there's a resistance as you snap it.
Yes.
And then you're disengaging.
Yep. And finish my move behind Talandris.
Perfect. This, let's see. She is seeing you charge in and back out. You watch as one of her tendrils of hair snake up into the air and rocket toward you. Fucking shit. 13? And it's going to, like, sort of glide here and here, and it's going to make an attack at Callus and Talandris with a 14. I'm rolling so low. That misses Callus's armor class, and then the second one against Talandris. 23, this one hits. Take 6 slashing as her taloned claws rake across your face, Talandris. Jareth.
Get him, Jareth.
I'm noticing. I don't in the heat of battle. I'm probably noticing that these weapons don't seem like they're impacting as much as I would think they would. So.
What's your passive perception?
12, but I am watching the battle. Do you think I would notice?
You can definitely notice it.
Okay, then I'm going to raise my sword high and send a prayer out to the lady, and do that, causing the blade to flash with light.
Okay.
Yeah. That was Quinn's
And you
ability.
can you attack as part of this?
No, it's an action, so I
No.
do it. Yeah. So I'm
Okay.
just
I know.
an action.
When I played Quinn, I always thought this power should be a bonus action, but it's not.
It should be kind of like the way
Absolutely.
spiritual weapon, I think.
Absolutely should be.
Okay, is that the end of your turn, Jared?
Yeah, that's all I can do for now. I'm a standard turtle, so I can use protection.
What I used to do with Quinn is bonus action Shield of Faith or something like that to boost my AC in case something came back and attacked me. But you don't have to.
Let me see if I have.
Your wizard might be throwing gear shields up on us, so we might not need them. You could also save your spell slots for
I
smites.
expect you to be attacking something, so I'm not going to sanctuary you. That's it. I'll be done.
Okay, Toral.
All right. I was going to do something different, but the little girl changed my mind. She's rather convincing with her sharp fingernails. Let me make sure that just for flavor, if this spell has a material component, it does. So, momentarily grabbing onto my my new amulet of Pour that was bejeweled and made special for me, I call forth the light of fire, and the resurrected phoenixes surround me in an aura. Photo. I believe
There you go.
5, 10, 15. Yep, that should be 15 feet from me. So the phoenixes start soaring around me. I'm going to go ahead and cast the spell here so you can see it.
There you go. I moved it to the back.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Okay.
So I call forth the flaming phoenix spirits to surround me, and then that's a spell slot. So I can't do anything with my bonus action. I don't have any bonus action cantrips. So I will end my turn standing there, surrounded by my protector. That roll will not count because it counts at the beginning of their turn. That's just so you could see that what spell I cast. But yeah, that is a shit roll.
This one begins, you sort of feel this tingle crawling up your leg, and you look as one of these kids are starting to like claw up your leg, Oriana, as the mouth is reaching for your throat.
Is it in my aura?
It is. And it's going to make a wisdom save.
Yeah, at the beginning of its turn, it makes the wisdom save.
Fails. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
That's better
That's a good
damage.
one.
I'll take the description off just for this combat, so I can you don't have to see that long spell every time I blast the damage.
And it takes all 16 of that. But it is going to multi-attack you, Oriana. Here comes the bite. 14? Does the 14 hit?
Yes, it does.
Oh, thank God! And you take 10 points of piercing as this thing literally clamps its mouth around your throat and is beginning to crush it. And then it's going to start clawing at you with 2 hands.
Cool. Oh, it missed, and I'm dead. There's no way I'm not dead. Yep, I'm dead.
Okay, so you're going to take 12 plus 9 for 21.
Can I uncanny dodge that for her?
Yeah. So you guys watch as this little ghost girl has just rampaged over Oriana and has taken her out of the fight.
Okay.
Merrick.
Temporarily, I turn the description off for use.
Merrick, as you're watching Oriana and sort of reaching for her, something tells you to turn around, and you look as another one of these ghost girls is jumping out of the water at you.
She is not more than halfway in it, so she doesn't have to give me a wisdom save if she stays there.
I don't see it.
You know, it's kind of stupid because she's attacking somebody in there.
Oh, you're more than welcome to give me the wisdom save. I'll take it.
Yeah, no, you guys are doing pretty good right now. So here comes the bite against Merrick.
Doing good. I just died.
22, Merrick. Oh, Oriana, please note that while she's clamped around you, you are currently grappled.
Oh, good.
Merrick, 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
As the little ghost-like elven girl has reached up, grabbed onto you, and just clamped her little mouth around your neck, you two are now grappled, and here comes 2. 19. Did you want to uncanny dodge?
The first one, no. Unless that actually lets me release away from her.
No. So you'll take 6 piercing for the first one, 9 slashing from the next claw.
Uncanny dodge would just half the damage, so you would take 4 slashing instead of 9.
Yeah,
And
I'll do it for that one.
And here comes the second claw, just in case you want. 14. Does the 14 hit you?
No, should be 17.
Okay, that is the end of her turn. So you can go ahead and half the second attack to 4. Balthazar, people are screaming. The phoenixes have arrived.
Yeah, I'm gonna step 5 feet forward because I really can't see much of what's going on in there. Now I can see a lot more. I do see Toral's active spirit guardians, so I'm gonna toss Gear Shield on him first.
Ooh, thank you!
That way we can keep those spirit guardians up longer. There's the card. And
Go ahead and give yourself the shield icon, Toral.
Yep, I also clicked my Gear Shield button, so it makes my AC go up.
And then, because I haven't really put mage armor on myself, and there's a lot of danger in there, I'm gonna nope the fuck out.
Nope.
Yeah, good choice. Don't get killed by a little girl.
20. Now, I want to come out
you
of
left
the...
the arch.
Huh?
You left the arch.
Well, yeah, I was gonna get behind Lily, but Lily, I can't stop in her space.
Okay.
So yeah, if something happens from me leaving the arch, then I guess so be it.
Yes. As you leave the arch and kind of go through the liquid-feeling barrier, you turn around to look inside, and it is pure black marble.
Just the look, or
We can't run away, basically.
You are essentially sealed off right now as the guardians of this tomb are trying to do their work.
oh, so it's solid marble if I touch it.
And thank God that you're enchanting the gears and that you're not doing concentration. Otherwise, Gear Shield would have clattered to the ground. So, Gear Shield is still active.
Oh, thank goodness.
You have essentially right now sealed yourself off from the rest of the group.
Well, awesome.
As the bodies begin to move, but I'm just joking. There's no bodies. I'm not saying you're permanently sealed out there, You guys just have to figure it out. Is that the end of your turn?
Well, I would have 5 feet of movement more, but that's it.
So there's a moment where you run out of the arch and it sort of have that pop, and you could call it fresh air, even though it's like dank cave air next to a bunch of dead bodies. But it sort of hits you as a lot more cooler, and there's a little bit more crispness to the wind. And you sort of turn around, and there's just a flat slat of marble, and you run up to it, and you're slapping your hand against it. Don't know if you can get back in or not.
Mark, when I look behind it at when Balthazar left, I don't see Balthazar. I just see like this ripply black void, right?
You see the out like so. Do you guys remember how the advanced fog of war works, where you guys go through an area and you can see the gray trail behind it?
Yes.
Yes.
You're in essence looking at the fog of war covering the tunnel that Balthazar is currently in. You don't see Balthazar, you just see a sort of dead, shadowy outline of everything in there.
Okay.
Okay. Oriana, I need a death saving throw, please. Here comes that nat.
Where is that on the page? Oh, there it is.
Oh, it's so close. Okay, that's one success. Lily.
Up on a crit.
Lily will.
Save the day, Lily.
Okay, can I see all this now?
You can see like Toral's doing like his Dumbledore impression, like waving his scimitar as like these firebirds are radiating around him in this wall of flame. You're looking at all these like little ghost girls clamped onto people's necks, clawing at them as these strange hair ladies are like moving around the water. This is like some of the most weirdest shit you've ever seen.
Okay, well, I see this little ghost girl stuff there. I'm going to attack her.
$13 will miss. Wait. 13 is just what you needed.
Sweet. Alright, I'm going to add a Divine Smite to this because she is an undead.
Sounds good.
I believe she's an undead. I mean, she's spectral, right?
I mean, you're looking at this pale girl with long black hair and completely black dead eyes, so you can assume that she is dead.
Okay, so because she is undead, it's an extra D8, so it's 2D8.
No, it's going to be 3d8 total against undead.
Okay,
13
so
hits.
here's the long sword attack. Here's the damage.
So 13 hits.
The 13 hits the little girls.
Oh, and that's max damage. I don't know if that will reduce her AC.
They're not wearing armor.
She's a ghost.
But she takes an additional 12 points of radiant damage.
That fucked her up.
I will attack her again.
Okay. 20 hits.
And I will do another Divine Smite.
Yeah, just give me all your spell slots now, please.
Right, Santos.
Okay. 3d8 again.
No, that was a shitty roll.
Okay, that was a lot of damage, though. that you
Yeah.
did to this creature. Is that the end of your turn?
I will hold my ground there, yeah.
Whoop, that's the wrong one. But of course, that's this one. Okay. Talandris, you have 3 attacks coming at you. Actually, she's going to try to get. Oh, first, wisdom save. Failed. Go ahead and roll your spiritual guardian's damage.
Ugh. Alright. I know they're not moving much, but just remember they're slowed while they're in there too.
Yes.
And
Okay.
to be fair, I did designate my allies as unaffected.
That definitely hits Callus, but
Already raging.
okay, so it's going to be 16, and he is going to half that. Yeah, he is going to half that to 8, but he is.
And I will. Oh, sorry. I will relay to the party that Balthasar ran out the arc.
I thought he couldn't get out because of marble.
He can't get back
He went out
in.
and turned to
You can't get
Marvel
back in.
behind him.
17 just hits Callus's armor class. It's going to reduce that to 3. Here comes the last claw attack. Missing with a 14.
Oh shit! There's a third girl. I didn't see her.
There's at
Mark, I
least
don't know if it's
6 that I can
intentional, but
count.
I still see initiative on Lily. I don't know actually whose turn it is.
Yeah, same here.
It's this girl's turn that just popped up in front of Jareth. Here comes her wisdom.
Okay.
She succeeds. She'll only take half. Please roll low.
I'm hoping I don't.
Oh, damn it. Okay,
That's
she'll take
better.
that. Okay, Jareth, she's going to try to bite you in your stupid armor class.
You can, don't,
I'm not going to hate your armor class.
no, don't say that because you can roll high.
16.
No, that didn't work.
There we go.
Oh.
There's one. There's one. Finally. It's all good. Okay, so that's going to be 12 plus 8 for a total of 20. Right? 2d6, 12 plus 3d4 plus 1.
That was
Yes.
a good hit.
Total of 20. And then, now it is this girl's turn that pops up behind Lily, the one that I peekabooed earlier. Hopefully nobody caught that one.
What the fuck?
And there's one that's going to try to bite and claw Lily. I really want to be able to use one of their abilities. I'm just hoping you guys don't kill them all.
So it's her initiative. Is her? Okay, there we go.
Here comes the bite as it sort of flies up out of the ground and you feel the coldness start to clamp around your neck. Ugh, damn it. Does the 18 hit you?
And 18 is the magic number. I have an 18 with my shield.
Oh, because you got chainmail. Okay.
Yeah, I
Here
have
comes the damage.
chainmail. I don't have plate mail.
6 slashing. Here comes the last. Next attack against this girl on the outside has advantage. She has the wrench. Top of round 2. She can't use her hair attack because it's ranged. So
She can still use it.
she's going to try to get Jareth because he just pulled out a magic sword. Two claws, and then the hair is going to try to wrap around your.
That hits.
For 4. 13 misses, and here comes the 25. Yes. You take 7 points of slashing damage as the hair now wraps around your throat, and you feel it pulling your face closer to hers.
I am already down half my hit points.
See that? It's, it's,
What's that? You can't see her HP?
no.
Oh, sorry.
It don't matter.
Can you see everybody? Just that one? What the hell?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. You guys should be able to see everybody. Okay, in the course of the fight, if you guys find something that you can't see, just let me know.
I can't see anything past Lily. But that just may be my light.
There you go, Merrick. Can you see now?
Yeah, I can see a lot further.
Okay, you should be able to see because of the light that Jareth currently has. So.
Okay.
All right. It's time for the Toupee's turn. Only 2 vines are up this time. Everybody's still kind of within. One's going to go at Lily, one's going to go at Jareth. Lily? Missing. Jareth? Missing. This one's going to try to. This one actually needs to make a saving throw. Here comes the bite at you, Tor.
Wait, I'm gonna protect the next one.
Okay. Here comes the disadvantage on this claw. Ooh, next attack at her has advantage. And then here comes the regular claw attack, ending her turn with an 11. Both you and Jareth are just a force to be reckoned with. Talandris, it's getting crazy. There's a lot of dead bitches up in here.
So I have advantage on her.
You have advantage on her, currently her, and the one in the back.
I didn't catch, did she take the Spirit Guardian's damage yet?
Say that again, you broke up really bad.
The Spirit Guardians?
Yes, the Spirit Guardians are going.
Mark, did you make your save at the beginning of that creature's turn that attacks Jareth?
Let's see.
Yeah, you didn't do one for the lady with the hair, just the girl.
Yeah, the lady with the hair didn't make a save.
Oh, claw. Did I do the one for the little girl?
The little girl.
Yeah, you did the little girl. You did, not the lady with the hair though.
The little girl didn't do one.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's...
Oh yeah, because she went after the lady with the hair. Yeah, so you
hold
I
on.
need.
Okay, here comes Hair Lady.
Sorry, I should be remembering this.
Hair Lady with the 12. I assume that fails, and then here comes the little girl. 3, so they both fail. They'll both take the 14. She'll take the 15.
All right, I'll pay closer attention to what's in initiative, and I'll ask for. I'm hovering over the people.
I was pretty on the ball though earlier. Okay, that definitely hits. So that is 15, half to 7. Still barely alive. Her form is sort of twitching in and out of the material. 7 will miss. 19 hits. She'll half that to 2.
Did anybody understand Doug?
I can't hear Doug at all.
Yeah, he's really quiet and breaking up. It's weird.
I know you guys are having severe storms over there.
Flanders, is that the end of your turn?
Yep, that's in my turn.
Oh, I heard you clearly that time.
Callus. I wish fucking Jeremy was here. Callus is going to recklessly attack twice.
That sounds about right.
Actually, he's going to recklessly attack 3 times as he's going to switch his axe to one hand and he's going to pull out his mining pick so he can make 3 attacks.
Wreck it, Ralph.
Okay, here comes 2 attacks, and he's going to focus on this one. Boom. It's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I don't know how we set this up. The 2-handed is in the right with the 10, so it's going to be, that's max damage. So it's going to take 25. As his Stone Warden axe cuts through her spectral form, here comes the second attack. Missing with an 11. And here comes the Warpick Rage offhand. 24.
Well, if he's using that battle axe one-handed, it should be the 6 plus 8, not the 15 plus 10. If he has a war pick in his offhand, he's not using it two-handed, doing the D10. Right?
Party pooper.
11.
No, the first attack with the crit. Hit the left.
I just added 11 back to even it out. The 24 will hit for a total of 6 on this one because his war pick is not. Okay, a lot of damage. She hit him, and you guys watch as Callus's Spirit Guardians have joined the parade, and they're going to center around her.
And he also gets a wrench.
Yes. A permanent.
Please stand up, Callus. Don't fall down.
Okay.
I'm wondering if I can hit the 3 in front of without hitting my team.
Well, if you do a 15-foot cone, it's 15 foot. The 15-foot part of it is 15 feet away from you. So the first space closest to you would be 5 feet, and then 10 feet, and then 15 feet. So if you do a cone in any direction from you, you're only going to hit one creature. You'd have to back up somehow to get more than one.
Yeah, so if you shoot that cone this way, you're only going to get red 3. If you shoot it this way, you're only going to get red 2 and miss red 3 just because the 15 comes to here, or the 10, and then the 15 goes beyond. And if you shoot it this way,
I get Callus.
there's a chance you're going to get Callus.
Okay. Yeah, why don't I see what it does? Not attacking Callus, but the 2 beneath. I can't move the template anymore. Yeah.
Okay, so how do you want to settle it there? Like that? So if you do it that way, it'll look like this. That's what it's going to look like. If you shoot it that way, it's going to go this way, hit that one, and then it's going to filter off like this.
Okay.
Yep.
So what if it went from this corner? I'm just confused on the 15-foot cone part.
It's a 5-foot box, a 10-foot box, and a 15-foot box, all connected to each other.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'll have to be... So if you want to shoot it at the angle, it'll look like that. You will get Callus, but you'll get 3 of them in the process.
Yeah, I don't want to do that to him.
Well, if he has more hit points than any of the monsters, that's the risk you're taking. You're hoping he has more health than the creatures.
If it's a dexterity save, you know that in battle he's quite agile. If that thing, so...
I mean, he's pretty beefy. It might be a good risk.
Will he also be blind afterwards?
Oh. Well, he's already granting advantage.
So I leave it up to you, Eric.
Yep.
I feel bad killing him if he's not here. That's usually Oriana's job.
Want me to call him?
No,
Just say,
it's-
man,
it's
you
cool.
better log on
Yeah,
quick.
let's
You're gonna die.
just do it. Yeah, let's just do it. Why not?
Okay. Go ahead and hit your thing, and then I'll make his saving throw.
I don't think it's a save.
Oh, it's hit points.
Yeah, that's why I
Yeah.
said it's like sleep. So we're hoping that he has more hit points than the monsters.
He's got 57 out of 68. He's good, bro.
That's why I said he's pretty freaking tanky. Unless your creatures have 70 hit points each, you're probably okay.
Okay, so color spray goes away. Roll 60-10. Each creature in a 15-foot cone affected ascending order, ignoring unconsciousness, starting with a creature that has the lowest hit points. Each creature affected by the spell is blinded. Are they immune to blinded? Let me check.
I wasn't sure if they would be or wouldn't.
Ooh, the little girls are not. But his hair mama is not as well, so they're all blinded. Well, not all of them. Let's see.
Yeah, you got to do some math.
Okay, so it's going to get the little girl in front of Jareth. She has the lowest amount of hit points, and there's not enough carryover to get the other two.
That's not a bad move. Actually, that was pretty smart.
She's got the pink eye. Well done. Is that the end of your turn?
I don't think there's anything else I can do unless I can hide where I'm standing.
Okay. This lady needs to make her save. Here comes her. She fails with a 4. Man, I'm rolling really poor.
Oh yeah, save. Thank you, Mark. I forgot. I'm supposed to be paying attention. She's gonna take that some damage. You know, if you add all this Spirit Guardian damage up, I'm the MVP right now.
You like how you're like, I'm just don't really want to use it. I'm like, no, you should totally use it.
He's just telling everybody just to.
I was going to use that spell that gives everybody Divine Strike. Essentially, they all get a D4 Radiant on their attacks. But when you moved up and attacked me, I was like, no, fuck it. I'm going to put my Phoenixes up.
Sorry, Jareth, it's not your turn. I ended it after the save. She's going to make some attacks. She's going to try to go balls out. She's going to try to do. She's going to try to go balls out on Talandris. Talandris, she's going to try to get you with her hair. 22. You take 9 points of slashing damage as the strands wrap around your throat.
Oof.
And since you were grappled, she is going to issue and not do her claw attacks. Give me a charisma saving throw. You fail as her cold, clammy lips wrap around your mouth like a lamprey, and you feel the vitality being sucked out of your body. You take 1 point of strength damage. So please knock 1 point off from your strength total.
That could have been a lot worse. Imagine if you got a 6.
Yeah.
It's the end of her turn now. Jareth.
Oh damn! I don't know if I want to break out her hair then or attack her.
So she currently has you grappled with her hair, Jareth, and you feel her hair pulling you towards her.
Can you two that are grappled do what Callus and Oriana did and put the fist on you so I know who's grappled if I want to free someone? Because I can't remember if you're grappled or not. And my turn's about to come up and I might want to free somebody.
I can't remember. I think I am grappled. I don't know if I'm supposed to.
No, she missed her neck, but she gave you.
There's my fist.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to attack her. If I banish her, she'll let me go.
Now, okay, so you do feel that maybe attacking her hair is something you can do as well. So just keep that in mind.
And she is blind.
No, she's not blind. The child is blind.
The
long-haired ones.
Gotcha. Okay.
The child is blind.
I mean, I guess I could try attacking her hair. I'll try one attack against her hair first. See how
So-
I hit. If I
Yeah, so you can attack her. You can attack her in her hair, or you can try to break the grapple as your action. That's
if I attack her hair, does it still do damage to her, or is I'm just trying to basically cut her hair?
it'll cut her hair.
We'll see.
I'll try to cut the hair. Let's see.
She's gonna want to speak to the manager if you cut her hair.
Let me go. Let me go, Rapunzel.
Is her name Karen?
It is Karen, yes.
As you bring your divine blade down, you watch as it hits and it severs some of the strands. But this is, it is extremely strong supernatural stuff.
Can I burn? I want to be free. Can I burn?
You used your action to attack.
Yeah, you used your action to attack, so you can attack again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you want to attack her instead of her?
I've already committed now to attacking her hair, so I guess I'll attack her hair to break free. Or, damn it! I was actually okay. Damn it. Okay. I'll try to shit. I'll attack her.
Okay. Good choice. The 17 hits her and not her hair.
I'm going to spend a second level slot, one of them.
Oh, nice. All right, let's roll the damage.
That's 48 extra.
That's the magic damage from the sword.
Okay.
Plus the 19 radiant.
That's a lot of damage, but she's still there.
Yeah, but
Her form,
I softened her up.
Worry not.
Like when
finish her off.
like when the girl from the ring is out of the TV and she's sort of fuzzing in and out. That's kind of what the highly damaged ones are looking like. Like their forms are having a lot of trouble trying to stay within this plane.
Okay, I guess I'm done for now then. Hopefully she gets killed before she gets to me.
You don't want to kiss?
No, I don't want to kiss her.
Not a nice wet liquor kiss.
All right. It's been a long time, 6 whole seconds since I brought up my Phoenix. A lot has happened in that 6 seconds. Because this is only round 2, right? Yeah.
It's only round 2.
So I brought up my Phoenixes. They're making their way through my enemies. My allies have taken a beating, but none more so than Oriana. So with a quick prayer to Pelor, I would like Oriana to get back into this fight before it's her turn again, because I need her to do some shit. So I am going to Healing Word you, Oriana. And you gain 5 health as a bonus action. And then as my action, I will try to strike down this little girl who clawed at me under my armpit with my coat.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. And I will...
Quick question. When she clawed at your armpit... Oh, she missed. Never...
She hit me the first time, but she missed the other time. And I hadn't cast my spell yet.
That's right. That's what I was wondering, because I think I missed all 3 attacks in this round.
Does a 20 hit her?
A 20 will hit her.
Alright, so drawing on the power of Pelor, because my own skills are shaky right now. Pelor guides my blade to strike at her. It is a silvered longsword, I think. No. Maybe it is it? Did I?
Shawnee has a silvered greatsword.
Shawnee does. It's not. I don't have a silvered Kopesh yet. Okay.
You need a 6 or higher on this damage. Boom. 3 is exactly what you have.
Alright, so I did strike the little girl down, and I used my bonus action. I will stay there with my gear shields protecting.
As she vanishes into the ether.
I killed a little girl. I feel fantastic. Thank you. Move on.
You hear a knock on your door, and Child Protective Services shows up.
Yeah. She will give me a
One of
wisdom saving
those
throw.
creatures was Callus's guardians circling around.
It's the one below the little girl. Yeah, this is the one affected by the spirits.
I want her dead, please.
Here comes. What is she doing? What am I doing? I need to do
a wisdom save first.
16. So I think that's success.
Success. Yep. So you will take 10.
Oh, shit, yeah.
That's a good roll.
Shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
shit! No, she had fucking 11 left.
I'm dead again.
Almost.
I'll kill her
I
next time.
get to use it. I get to use it, and I'm so excited. You watch as the little girl sinks into the ground, bringing Oriana with her. Oriana, you melt into the mud up to your waist, and you are now restrained by the ground. And the little girl is not in the picture.
Fucking great.
He doesn't take force damage from. Wait, no, never mind. I can't hit dirt.
You can stab the dirt if you want. I will let you. It's understandable. But she has sunk into the dirt, and you watch as Oriana's legs get pulled in, almost as if there's like a quicksand effect. And then you watch as it gets up to her waist, the ground solidifies around her. Oriana, your movement speed is 0, and you are considered restrained. This one does not want to play with the Firebirds. So she is going to attack Merrick. You know what? I'm going to get ballsy. I'm going to move into here.
Dylan?
Damn it. Ken, go ahead and roll your damage.
Dylan!
Take a
Sorry, let me mute myself.
problem. I really want to get rid of the Paladins. Here comes a bite against you.
Who?
16. Damn it.
Who are you attacking? Sorry, you cut out.
I was attacking you. I tried to grapple you, but it did not work. And now I'm going to claw at Merrick. Fuck. Should have stayed out of the fucking circle. God damn it. Okay, here comes the 14. 14 misses you.
Does she have advantage on the next attack?
Yes. The next, whoever has attack against this one has advantage, and this one still has advantage. Connor, did you say?
Yeah, am I just restrained or am I grappled and restrained?
You are. I think you just become restrained. So
Yeah.
you still have 0 movement, all that good stuff.
In which case I will just leave Cobweb on there.
Okay, sounds good. So yeah, she
It
should
doesn't
have been
prevent
on
you
the
from lightning bolting things, though, Oriana.
Balthazar, did you answer my question?
Did you ask a question?
Oh, I typed a question. What's your passive intelligence?
Oh, passive intelligence is.
Yeah, your intelligence score.
Well, my intelligence is a 20.
Okay, give me an Arcana check.
Arcana check coming up.
Okay. You have a feeling that you can offer something to this door to let you back in.
I can offer something.
Yes. What would you like to offer the door?
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, he gave his virginity to the mistress.
He only got a kiss.
I'm gonna. I don't know if it'll work, but can I cut myself and like smear some blood, like offer my blood to the door?
Okay. You want to give it a try?
Yeah.
You cut your hand for 3 points of damage, and you put your hand and you smear blood. You watch as the door sucks in your blood. You take 7 points of necrotic damage, and the portal opens back up.
Oh, nice guess.
Yeah, but I'm really hurt now.
That's all right. You just stay in the back.
Okay, I took the step. The portal opens, so I'll step 5 feet in. Now, if I'm here, I'm assuming these are the vines that attacked me earlier. So am I out of the?
No. So imagine the vines are all over the walls and on the ceiling of this place.
Oh, so they're everywhere.
They look just like these though. They're brown and sickly looking, not green. There's like little pieces of green leaf left, but you imagine that the corruption inside, as well as you look at the people inside, these ghosts that you're fighting and just how corrupted themselves they look. Something's very wrong here.
Was the cutting the hand? Did that take an action, or was that like a use an object?
I'll let you use an object since I buried you out there.
Okay, then I'm going to use my action to. I'm going to have to throw a mage armor on myself in case you decide to attack me. So that'll be my action.
Okay, sounds good. Oriana. Oh shit! I didn't read all the way, Oriana. I apologize.
Oh no.
It's still holding on to you in the ground while you are buried this way. A creature is considered stunned. You can, but I don't know. This is really weird wording. It says, while buried this way, a creature is considered. Oh no, never mind. You are not stunned yet. Would you like to try to escape the restraint?
So, how far underground am I? Like, am I able to use my arms, or am I like?
You can use your arms. You're buried up to your like belly button.
Mark, the ghost doesn't take force damage for ending their turn in the dirt?
No. This is a specific ability for this ghostly creature.
Okay.
Oh god, I don't want to take out
Get
all
out of that, yeah.
Because this is her chosen burial ground.
Her chosen. Keyword chosen.
I don't
This
like
is where she's buried here. So, hey, Oriana, what do you want to do? Huh?
Yeah, I want to get out. I can't. I don't want to die.
Okay. Did you want to try to use a spell, or are you going to do a athletics check?
Like, oh god, if I use a spell, I fuck Toril, Talandris, and Merrick.
Okay, you can give me an athletics check.
Be gentle.
Oh my god, let's give it a whirl. I crit.
Oh my god.
Shit. The gods have smiled upon me.
No, I call that adrenaline. Right now, she is pumped full of adrenaline.
I normally don't link these, but this is the writing. It requires a successful 20. And you have a -1.
Yep.
Oh my god, it's impossible to say.
Oh my god.
So, yeah, it's impossible for her.
So,
If it fails, the creature is powerless to aid itself except with magic. So on your next turn, you're going to have to free yourself with magic, unless somebody uses their turn to try to help you get out.
alright. Oh my god, that's hysterical.
Do you have a bonus action you want to use?
Fuck, I don't know if it matters. See, I got Flex Cast, I got... What do I got? Have a bonus action spell.
I didn't think you had a -1.
I do have a -1, yeah, in strength. I mean, it's the most dump stat of all dump stats for spellcasters. So, yeah, that's my turn. I'll see you guys with my next character.
Hey Ken, that's why you don't do a dump stat, right?
I never have a negative built.
It's not my fault. I rolled an 8.
And the only reason I have a negative was Zerak's stats for that game.
I rolled an 8.
Yeah,
There it went.
Yeah, I can't. I don't know. It's a thing in my head. I can't do it. I can't have a negative.
I also rolled a 9 wisdom, so my stats are garbage. They really are. I have one good stat, and it's my charisma, and that's it. Oh man.
Lily's
So-
gonna kill all the things. Don't
so-
worry, Orlando.
So is my okay? Is it my turn?
Yes.
It says it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I wanted to make sure. So the little girl that I was about to fucking kill decided to go into the earth, and I can't get her. So I'm gonna attack this one behind.
Sounds like a good plan. You got advantage on this attack. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm dumping the divine smite in that. So
A 1 or a 2.
I'm
Well,
gonna do a level 2.
Well, actually, hold on.
Yeah. I don't know that you're gonna need it.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, to blow this.
Roll your damage first.
That
So
5
should
should be an 8. So 15 plus, if you use a first level spell slot, that's 6d8.
Hold on a
level
second.
spell slot would be 8d8.
Am I good, Mark?
Okay. Go ahead and just burn a first level if you still have one.
Okay. So 68.
So roll. Yes, roll. Just roll your 3d8 divine smite right now.
So you just want 3d8.
Yes. Okay, you destroy her in 1 hit.
Did you just double the damage?
Well, because it was that plus 24, so yeah, you destroyed her hit pool. I didn't want you to waste a second level spell slot because it would have been overkill.
Oh yeah, because the other 3d8 would be 24. Yeah, you're right. It shouldn't have been 68. My bad.
So the 48 crit damage probably would have destroyed her.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
yeah, she's out of the picture.
Nice. DM.
And then I will attack the little girl in front of me.
Okay. $19 hits.
Go Paladin.
Okay, she takes 6 from that.
And I'm going to move here,
Okay.
further into the phoenixes.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay, nobody attacked this one.
I thought it was this one that I had advantage on, not this one.
No, the one that had the wrench.
The one that had
Yeah,
the wrench here, you destroyed with your advantage, and then
Right,
this
right,
one advantage from a failed attack against Merrick. But she needs to make her saving throw, but nobody has advantage on her until I crit fail. 16, does that
That is a
succeed?
success. So you will take half of 12.
She'll take all 6 of that. I'm going to try to eat Merrick. Merrick or Telundrus? Merrick or Telundrus? Merrick. No, she has. Oh, the hair lady has Telundrus grappled. Let me read something really quick. Okay. I'm going to try to bite Merrick. Here comes my bite attack at normal at Merrick. Oh, 21!
That'll do it.
8 points of piercing, unless you want to uncanny dodge this, but you are now grappled.
And I still don't release with the dodge. But yeah, let's do that.
Okay, and she's gonna claw into you. Snip, snip. So you take 8 points of piercing from the bite as she takes a chunk out of your neck. Here, 18. Does an 18 hit your new armor class?
Yeah, it's at my 17.
Oof.
10 slashing. Last attack's 22 for 9.
Mean child.
Are you still up?
I don't think I'm still up. So
Okay,
if
so
I
you
uncanny
watch-
dodge the first one, that's 14.
The second attack would have dropped him to 0, because that's 18, and then you did 9 more after he was at 0.
Let's see.
I'm at
then,
18, so I'm-
dodge on those.
He uncanny
Unless you
dodged the
uncanny
first
dodge
attack.
the second one.
You can uncanny dodge the second attack and make it a 5. Are you still
Yep.
up?
I don't think so. I think
Well, 8. You
I
have
have
18. So 8 and 5 would be 13. So you would have gone down from the third attack.
Okay, so you are considered grappled, and you are now unconscious. And you guys watch as Merrick falls backward into the water with one of the ghost girls on him, and she's trying to sink below the surface.
And that's number 2, right?
Yes.
Ooh.
So just note, this was the hard mode of full resting.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, I got a quick rules question. He's considered prone, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. If he
So,
falls in
like on my next turn, can I step over his body and attack the little girl and stay over over on top of him?
Well, technically, he's being grappled by the girl. So, I mean, you can. She can still attack you if you move backwards. But
okay, can I end like if I go here?
just note, move your token back. You're in water right here. He's in water. So standing over his body is sort of pushing him down into the water at that point.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know. I was my ultimate question is, can I end my turn in his space while he's unconscious?
I can let you, yeah.
It just means that he probably wouldn't be able to stand up unless he crawls away. He'd have to crawl to another square in order to stand up if I were to bring him back up.
Right, I was just trying to think of a... Anyway, sorry, go ahead. Sorry for holding on.
Yes, you can end your turn on a prone creature square.
No.
I
The
need a
blind
wisdom
girl.
save from Blind Girl.
The blind girl is just crying. She gets
Good.
She's like clawing at the air.
What's going on?
Okay, here comes her wisdom. Fails. Go ahead and roll that damage. Ooh,
The Phoenix's taker. If she, she's crying, and her blindness is because she saw the pretty lights. So, at least she saw
and
the pretty lights.
she knows where Jareth is at, his general area. So here comes all of my disadvantage. First comes, then comes the reach around.
Nice.
996. Not gonna do it.
I think you feel better that you would have missed even if you had been on regular.
That's
How
the
long does
end.
the blindness last for?
What's that?
Alright.
How long is she
Yeah.
blinded for?
Wasn't it
thought
a
I
minute
pulled it
for
up
color
there.
spray?
And so it's a while, yeah.
I don't know. All I remember is that the last person that was color sprayed got a lightning bolt in the back. So.
It says the creature is blinded until the spell ends. I thought
Oh,
the
it's
spell
one. Okay, so one round.
so it would end at
One
the
round
end of it.
means at the end of Merrick's next turn.
Yeah.
That works. Top of round 3,
Saving.
the one that has Jareth needs to make a wisdom save.
Yes, the Phoenix take you.
Oral, you need to roll a 19 or higher.
Yeah, the DC is 14, just so you know.
Yep, you need to roll a 19 or higher.
I did not.
She'll take all 6, but
Ridiculous.
she is going to,
Even if I cut some of her hair?
you know what, just for fun, she's going to shoot a strand of hair at Toral at disadvantage. Oh, it doesn't have disadvantage. It's a melee weapon with a
Well,
reach of 20.
If she attacks anybody but Callus, she has disadvantage because of his spirits.
She doesn't know that yet.
Yeah, well, she's affected by his spirits.
Here comes the disadvantage attack against Toril with the hair. 18.
18 misses because of Gear Shield. Thank you, Balthazar! I currently have a 20 armor class because of Gear Shield. 18 would hit me normally.
There's that sort of anime moment where the hair like shoots out at you, and then the gear sort of links together like a chain, and it hits off of it before they begin flying around you again. But she is going to pull Jareth in for a kiss. Jareth, I need a charisma saving throw. I know you love these.
It is your forte.
Yes, I know it is.
A 13 is a failure.
Beggars.
5 points of strength damage. As you feel the vitality getting sucked out of you, you feel your muscles begin to shrivel and
Shrivel.
shrivel. Thank you.
Shiver.
They begin to shrivel, and you begin to feel them sort of cramp and begin to like atrophy almost.
Shiver me timbers.
Shiver me timbers. That's the end of her. The toupee.
Sorry, Jared. That magic sword gets really heavy now, doesn't it?
The toupee only gets one vine. Hello, Balthazar. Fucking.
Dude, these vines have sucked all night.
They only have a +2, but I haven't rolled over a 10 with those guys.
I know. Thank you.
Out of curiosity, Chris, what is your strength now? Because you might not be able to move around in your armor now.
But I have the brawny.
He does have the brawny feat, and since we're using the encumbrance rule, strength score doesn't matter on carrying stuff. He'll be encumbered.
Yeah.
But
minus
like
10 feet of speed, essentially.
Yeah. So since we're using the variant encumbrance, the strength recommendations for certain weapons and armors doesn't count.
Yeah, no, I was thinking about his movement speed.
Doesn't say I'm encumbered.
Okay, this little girl is dead. Talandris, things are getting serious. Can you ping that one? I couldn't hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear you.
Oh, the one attacking you? Are you going to attack her or the hare?
Attacking her.
Sounds good. $24 hits. The 11 will miss.
To action surge and strike again.
Sounds good. $12 will miss. 21 hits. Just note when you action surge, you already used your bonus action on the 11, so you don't get it again after the action surge.
Gotcha, yep. And it is my turn.
Sounds good. That was a pretty good round, a lot of damage. Callus is going to try to end the one that is grappling Jareth. Hitting with a 23. Doing 7 points of damage. She is still up. Here comes the second axe attack. Hitting with an 8. Doing 10. Jareth, the hair loosens around your neck, falls limp, as she sort of begins to turn to almost liquid and drip back into the...
She's not dead, or she died?
Oh, she's dead. That was her dying. She's falling apart and back into the...
Callus has slain his first enemy. Good job, dwarf.
And then he is going to He's going to attack the one that's trying to hit Talandris with his war pick because of his 2-weapon fighting. That is not his sheet.
I do a -3 to my strength, but that would affect all my rolls, because right now my divine longsword is still the plus.
I'll whisper it to you so we don't have to talk over the chat. Like, you can go to your gear and do it.
Merrick.
Bleed, 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 bleed.
Give me a death saving throw, please. That's a success. In your sort of bloodied, unconscious state, you're still managing to kind of keep yourself aloft. As you're in that sort of moment where your face is just above the water and you're sort of coughing out the water that's leaking over the edge of your lips, trying to stay afloat as Lily's making her way over. Hair Lady is going to claw once at Callus. With advantage. Oh no. First, she rolls a 13. Give me your Spirit Guardian's damage, please. I will take that after I attack. She's going to hair attack Callus at advantage. 25. He's going to take... Oh, wait. Ken, I know you play Ancestral Guardians. Since he killed this one and missed this one, he can't move the Spiritual Guardians onto her.
Right. He has to hit the thing, and it's the first thing he hits on his turn. So he can't move it until the next time he attacks something.
Okay. He is now... He's going to take 4 points. And he's going to turn that wrench into a net. No, he's going to keep it. He's still grappled. He's grappled.
Mark, did you see that 12 damage on the Spirit Guardian?
Yes. Okay, all 12. Talandris, I need a charisma saving throw. A 15 is exactly what you needed. You managed to sort of turn your lips at the last second, and she sort of like licks across your cheek, and as you try to like fend her away.
I bet she has cotton mouth too.
Well, she just came out of the water, so she's quite moist.
But she's dead.
She's a floater. Jareth, you are no longer grappled.
1 second, I'm gonna take the pissed off.
As you attacking the little girl?
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to attack the little girl.
You have advantage. She's still... No. She's no longer...
No, it's not Vine anymore. Merrick already had
Yes,
his turn.
that went away after Merrick. I totally forgot. Okay.
6 for the first one.
$20 hits.
I'll do one level 1.
Okay.
So is it still adding your strength modifier of plus 3?
No, that's Divine Blade.
Oh, you're using charisma because it's your divine blade.
Divine Blade. Yeah.
Yep. You don't need strength.
Well, strength is part of it. It adds strength and charisma, but
Yeah, well, plus 7 is better than most of the rest of the party already. So,
He's swinging that sword with the aid of his dashing good looks.
that's right.
Trying to terrible roll.
But he's starting to look like Dirk the Daring when he's turned to bones.
I didn't lose that much strength. I'm still stronger than a lot of you.
So just so you guys can see, her bar is quite low.
The Phoenixes will take her.
Coral. Oh, sorry, Jareth, is that the end of your turn? Do you have any bonus actions that you can use?
No, I don't think my
Watch
shield stuff will do anything, so no.
it. Coral.
All right. Healbot to the rescue. Seeing that Merrick is struggling a bit in the fight, I also want him to be free from death. So I will whisper a prayer to Pelor to bring Merrick back, giving him 6 health. And then I will step forward bravely into these spirits. It looks like I can't tell if I'm in the water if I step forward.
You're just at the lip of the water right there.
That moves my spirit guardians to there, I think.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I will go ahead. I think this one has more health than this one. I can't quite see the bar.
This one is about to die. This one has a lot of health left, and it is trying to feast on Telandris' vitality.
Right. Yeah, I want to try to get Telandris free from that thing, so I will go ahead and just make a Kopesh attack at that one. Channel Divinity is spent. I used my bonus action, so here we go. 14 probably doesn't hit him.
14 does not, just barely misses the air.
All right, it dances out of the way of my blade, but the Phoenix is... Who needs a weapon anymore?
The one that has Oriana by the legs is going to sink her down up to her neck. Oriana, you are now...
Before she does that, she's going to give me a wisdom saving.
I think
I
she's
assume
out of the radius, right?
She's underground.
Oh. Okay.
The one that has Oriana.
But does Spirit Guardians penetrate the air?
You cannot see her because she's in the GM layer because I moved her off the screen to show that she's gone.
That's fine. Spirit
Oriana
Guardians does not penetrate the earth, Chris, in answer to your question, because it does not go around walls. It does go around a corner, but if it's a straight wall, you can't hurt things on the other side of the wall.
So Oriana, you are now stunned up to your neck.
Oh no!
There's literally nothing I can do anyway. Okay, cool.
I was hoping somebody was going to try to pull you out of the ground.
No,
I was going to try.
Let me read something here. Okay, you are now stunned.
I think only Jareth would be strong enough to succeed at that.
Not anymore.
I can pull him up.
I was hoping maybe some mage hand help, everything I could use, muster.
Oriana.
I like that sound.
A smaller creature gets pulled up to its neck on the first attack. This one is completely pulling you underground. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
I'm good at those.
Okay. You manage to get a lung full of air before your face gets covered in earth and Oriana has vanished from the field of battle.
This is a familiar sight.
Into the darkness.
Oriana, at the end of the Myling's turn, you hear a voice in your head. It says, "Give yourself to me." 3.
There we go again.
Oh.
9, or is that a 20?
It's a 4.
It's a 4.
Neither.
Alright, it takes a little bit of damage.
It'll take the 8 points of radiant. Damn it, I wish it was this one's turn, then I can pull Merrick under. I gotta try to get Lily. Here comes. Fuck!
So close.
Claw at Merrick, because I'm 19.
Wait, if it's at Merrick, you have advantage, because he's prone.
It's fine. Merrick, you're unconscious. Claw. Okay. Oh man,
But yeah.
like, I'm nervous. I'm nervous, but I'm having so much fun. You guys have no idea.
He has 2 failed death saves now, doesn't he?
No,
he's
he
just
was at
unconscious.
6, and the claw, the 19 brought him
Oh,
back.
I didn't see his health bar.
I
didn't-
healed him last round.
Yeah,
So that I
Toro
wouldn't-
came in. Toro came in with a solid healing word.
Yeah, I didn't want him to frickin' die.
Balthazar, did you want to leave the door?
No, I'm gonna stay in this time.
Oh, are you sure?
I'm gonna move 10 feet to there just so I can kind of see around the corner. Get the lay of the land here. This one that's going to be right in front of me.
Yes.
We'll start with that one.
Okay.
I am going to.
Fireball.
I don't have fireball. We'll go with Scorching Ray so I can get 3 attacks on it.
All right, sounds good. Magic number is 13.
Scorching Ray 1.
That's a hit.
So that'll do 4.
Okay, there's the 4 taken off.
Scorching Ray 2.
Ooh, that'll sadly miss as the roots begin to tangle around your ankle and it sort of pulls you off balance.
Oh, nice.
Any attack on you, any other attack on you will have advantage.
Okay. And then the third. 21.
That'll hit.
For a
There's-
little bit better, 11.
She's not looking too hot. Well,
And
that's
Yeah,
very
it's kind of hot actually.
that's a very bad term to use for a child. She's not looking too healthy at the moment.
Because the scorching ray is pretty hot.
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go back to the spot I was in.
Alright, sounds good. The only thing I can do is try to hit you with the fucking vines, and I can't.
You'll get
Well,
advantage.
they have advantage next time.
You watch
The
him
vines
roll.
might get a target this time. Oriana.
Oriana.
God damn.
Oriana, let me read.
Oh, it's my turn now. Oh, that was all not on my.
Yes, let me read something.
You have no choice. You must give in to the darkness.
Okay, so all you're doing right now is you're buried alive, holding your breath. It's 1 plus your con mod.
So
How many
2,
rounds? Are,
What's your con mod?
add +1.
Plus 1, so you can hold your breath for 2 minutes. So you can hold your breath for 60 rounds.
Cool.
Did I say that right?
No, 20
No.
rounds.
20
There's 10 rounds in a minute.
60.
No, 60 was right. Go with that.
Yeah. Sorry. I knew my math. I was like, that's not right. Okay.
So we have some time to dig her out, but we need to
Now
kill
you pull
this.
down
not
further.
as she gets pulled deep. I'm going to drop. Is the ground soft enough for me to plunge my arm in?
He said it was mud.
Absolutely not. It's muddy, but it's maybe muddy for like the first couple inches, and then it's like solid tunnel ground.
Fuck.
Hooray.
So like I rolled, so I'm fighting around, and I through the like a couple inches, but I feel solid earth beneath my feet.
Yes, but have no fear, because it says here on her sheet, allies equipped with digging tools can reach it.
I don't have any fucking digging tools.
Dude,
Well,
we got
you guys-
Callus. Stone
You guys need to free up Callus, who has a fucking pick.
Callus is
And
gonna
he's-
save my life.
And he has stonemason tools.
I'm in mine for her.
I am going to attack this little girl.
Okay, she's almost done, so 15 hits. That will kill her. She had 5 hit points left.
We're about to be out of initiative, boys.
Step there, and I'm going to
One way or another.
attack this girl.
Okay. That definitely hits. Good solid damage. Is that the end of your turn? Do you have any bonus actions you wish to use?
I have no bonus actions.
Okay. You watch as Merrick sinks into the ground. No,
At the beginning of its turn, it's going to give me a wisdom save.
14.
14 is a pass. That's what you need.
I thought you had a 16.
Nope. So you take 6 radiant.
That was still quite a chunk. Now she's going to sink into the ground. Merrick, you are now restrained as you were pulled up to your waist. And she vanished.
Alright, Phoenix, take this one. Please. I need a kill.
It will. She's pretty dead.
Hold on, what did... I accidentally moved her to the map layer.
I'm pretty sure she's probably gonna die.
Yeah. Okay, if she succeeds and Toro rolls 3 1s, then she lives.
Okay, let's see.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna fucking happen.
Here we go! Oh, nope. She... It's that scene in Constantine where the sand's moving around and she just kind of flutters away with it. Like she...
Valor has given you your last rites, child.
Go in peace as she incinerates.
Go in peace.
Go in pieces.
Now hit Balthazar with the vines.
Here we go. How many? Let's see how many times I can. 1 time. Here we go. Balthazar.
Now,
Balthazar!
Fuck!
Oh my god!
with advantage, Mark.
You have advantage.
You have advantage.
Oh, we have advantage, yeah. Come on. Even I want to see you do it just
Oh,
for
that's
one.
right.
Yeah.
But damn it! I can only roll it. Well, okay, I can only just hit it because I can't toggle advantage on these guys. Nope.
Oh my god.
Nice.
What's you're 15 with mage armor, right?
Yeah, I'm 15.
He's like dancing around.
Talandris.
Is Mark breaking up for anyone else?
No.
No, he's pretty solid.
No, we heard his frustration just clearly.
Very frustrated.
I think the 3 vines would have them all attack you.
Okay. Talandris.
Alondris looks like he's grappled.
Yep. Swing in.
So this
the
thing has an air around you still? Is that what's going on?
Yes.
Gotcha.
22 hits. You get that ability at level 7, right? To do the ritual to enchant one of your blades.
Yes.
Is that level 7? Okay. I didn't know if you had it already and I was fucking your damage up.
And that is my turn.
Okay, sliced. The supernatural force surrounding this creature is quite frightening as you're striking true with every hit. All your training, focusing your adrenaline, trying to fight through the chokehold. But the blade almost seems to be bouncing off the sort of malevolent aura that surrounds her body. But not Callus's. Callus is going to recklessly attack. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Ooh.
19 hits. Doing 10 points of damage to her, and the spiritual guardian, or the ancestral guardians, swarm.
Does she have 3 people grappled? I see 3 fists.
The one that, I'm gonna change.
Oh, Merrick is in the earth. That's why he's grappled. Okay.
Merrick, can you take the fist off? Can you take the fist off and turn it to a net? And then he's going to try to brain her with his
Have a brain.
hitting with a 20. Doing 4. Okay. Merrick, I need a death saving.
Go.
That's a success.
Delay.
That's right. She has both Callus and Talandris grappled.
Wisdom, no wisdom.
She's gonna make a wisdom save first, because the phoenixes want to eat her alive or dead, as it were.
Oh, I'm going to reroll that. Sorry, I had advantage toggled. Okay,
That is
19.
still a success, so you will take some 7 damage. As I'm getting ready to do something to try and aid my allies, I'm on edge. I'm ready.
I have disadvantage on attack. She doesn't know that. She's going to try to get... I might get lucky. Toro with the hair at dis-
Wish I could give her double disadvantage, but I can't.
I don't want to press it again. Ugh.
Oh yeah, that means I have advantage. Bring it! Pelor is aiding me, Mark. It's you've. Sorry.
Talandris, please give me a quick saving throw. Oh, no problem. That is a fail.
Uh-oh.
Talandris takes 5 points of strength damage.
Oh, as it pulls him in and gives him a kissy kiss.
That's a deep one. With
She used tongue this time.
I know, she used tongue. Yeah, deep,
He's got a long, slimy,
deep,
kind of.
passionate kiss.
There was reach and depth there.
Yep.
It's the
Yeah, so-
kiss like from
I think she grabbed,
Hellboy.
she grabbed your buttocks at the same time, too.
No, she like gave you a credit card and like whoop whoop, give you a goose, like it was in there. Jared,
Yeah, I'm going to actually.
Talandris, just curious, what's your strength? Oh fuck me!
I'm going to move over here, and I'm going to try to pull Merrick out, even though I'm weak.
I was going to do that my next round.
Are you sure, Talandris? Because that means your strength is a 13 normally. I thought you had a 14 strength.
Athletics,
But
right?
he has taken 6 points total of strength damage.
Oh, okay.
Isn't
That's
It's an
Because
athletics check?
he had the one earlier. Yes, this is an athletics check to sort of fireman carry him by the armpits about, and you reach down and you shaking with your atrophied muscles, and you pull him out of the ground.
Another
bringing-
quality of the Brownie trait is that it gives me double expertise in athletics checks. So even if I'm weak, I still have a high check. That's why I risked it.
Hold on. I need to find her because you pull her out of the ground.
What's your strength normally? Just out of curiosity.
18. Yeah. Jareth is buff. Wait, who did you pull out, Merrick or
For that
Rihanna?
Merrick.
Yeah.
Get her.
Yeah, I
I
didn't
pulled
think
Merrick.
you could
You
see.
pulled Merrick out of the ground, and she returns with him.
Oh, hi.
Very
Okay.
cool. You're the freaking hero right there, Jareth.
Well, he's dead. He's gonna die. We put her under the ground. He has no air.
That's a
Yeah.
pretty good. That's a pretty nice dread pleasure move. I appreciate.
Yep, he was pulled. He wasn't underground yet. I was going to try and heal him and tell him to take a deep breath. So you changed my turn, but that's awesome. Thank you.
Okay,
Jared?
I'm done then.
Okay. And currently, well, you know,
What?
technically, his speed is 0 due to the grapple restraint. Correct?
Who?
Restraint
Merrick?
does make your speed 0. Yeah.
So, I will say that you pull him out, but you guys cannot pull him away from that square.
That's fine. I was just trying to get him from sinking into the ground. Now Lily can attack the girls, and she popped back up.
Yep.
She's alive. She's dead. Okay, Toro, go for it.
All right. So I am going, now that I can see that Merrick's around, I am going to waste another fucking heal on this rogue that just can't stay awake. So I whisper another prayer to Pelor. I know you're tired. You just want to sleep. Let me sleep. Giving you a little bit of health, and then realizing that I have had 0 lux with my Kopesh today, except for the being aided by Pelor. I am instead going to point at, let's say, the one that just appeared.
Okay.
And call down radiant fire from heaven.
Not very dexterous.
Oh, for Christ's sake, with that damn roll.
She is, however, immune.
Yeah.
To your 3 radius. Jesus
Oh my
Christ.
god.
What the hell? She has a +0 to...
You matrixed your thing there.
So literally all the damage I've done this whole entire encounter is my Phoenix.
Hey, it's
That's-
still a lot of damage.
That's
I know.
Still a lot of damage.
I'm going to just Toro my sword from now on and walk around with my birds.
What Tyro used to do too.
I know.
And Fireball.
And Thodor.
Ken,
Yes.
go ahead and just roll your Spirit Guardian. Just for fun.
Okay.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
so the one that
She came up, she
pulled,
takes damage, yeah.
the one that pulled,
Oh, she did enter it. Yeah.
Yeah, she entered it back again.
the one that pulled Oriana down was creeping up behind you, and as soon as her face crested, the phoenixes dove down and she shattered.
Oh, sweet.
Also, to our point, doesn't the girl also get pulled by me also take it too?
No, it usually is at the start of their turn. So what Mark's saying is its turn was about to
okay.
start.
No, it was the one that was after you that went before Balthazar that pulled Oriana into the ground. So you killed one without even knowing it.
Nice. The Lord protects me.
So, quick question though. She was pulled back out of the ground. It was forced movement, I'll call it. And it's the same thing that happens with brambles. Not the brambles. What's that leaves the spiky vines on the ground?
Vine lash or whatever on spike growth.
Because when you push somebody through spike growth, they get the damage. Does that apply to Spirit Guardians, which you have to because she re-entered it?
Yeah, I mean, if you start your turn in it, that's just when you make your save. So
Oh,
whether you're finished there or not, it doesn't matter. You just start your turn there.
So is the wording start your turn or move into it?
It's if you enter it on your turn or start your turn there.
Okay, so I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait till her turn.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it has
the
to
end
be
of your turn.
Yeah, that is the end of my turn. I used my bonus action heal and action to miss.
Balthazar.
I'll move my 10 feet up to get around that corner. See who's still up here. We got these 2 baddies. This number 2. I'm going to go with the Scorching Ray again, so I get 3 attacks on that one.
Sounds good.
So here's first one. Do you want me to wait, Toril, for what you're doing?
No, I was just pointing.
Okay.
I just realized I have inspiration and we're in combat. I have to. So hopefully I get another
I
attack.
think it was 15 on the AC on her.
No, the 14 hits.
Oh,
if you're
perfect.
hitting the little girl, the AC is 13.
Little girl. Perfect. So 9 fire on her. And then second Scorching Ray.
That hits.
Ooh.
10 fire.
She's barely standing.
Okay, we'll do the third one on her then.
That hits.
For 7.
Okay, she's going to use a legendary action to cast shield.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. She's
She's
gonna
not
cast.
a legendary boss.
Balthazar, you just burnt a little girl.
You just killed a child, murderer.
Fire.
And then I'm gonna that's it for the spell, and then I'm just gonna move back around the corner to get some cover.
Kane didn't get any crit fails, so you're no longer granting to the vines. That's good. I like how the little gnome just pops out from around a corner, throws some fire, runs back.
Wait, he's a gnome?
Oriana is
Yeah,
holding
he's an old gnome.
Oriana's holding her breath. Lily? Kill it, Lily.
I'm going
Then
to
I-
attack I'm going to attack the hair lady.
You have advantage. It has a gear on it.
Do I have advantage?
Yeah, because you didn't attack a Toril, so it still has advantage.
Yes,
It hasn't
yes,
attacked it
I hair attacked Coral to try to get him, and I crit failed.
Yeah, I didn't use an attack. I used a spell, so yeah, you have advantage. Get it.
Forget.
You roll better than me tonight anyway.
And I'm going to spend another first level spell slot, my last one for Divine Smite.
Oh, good, because we're only in the first encounter of the boss fight. Let's use up all our resources. We're not full resting again, guys.
I've only used 2 of mine. I don't know why it's pumping so much.
You guys haven't met Ted yet.
I'm just saying, we full rested to come do this fight, and we're in like 5 seconds, and the paladin's out of shit.
I'm not.
Smite damage.
Uh,
Okay, there you go. So 14.
That still seems off.
She's barely hanging on by a thread.
I will attack again, normal.
Come on, Vines! Come on, Vines!
That will be my turn.
Okay. So technically, Oriana, it's gonna be fun. Just it's okay. I'll get you. What? It'll be kind of great. I think. I don't know. I'm really nervous. Top of round 4.
Vines!
I'm gonna fucking get you, Balthazar. Oh! Just once.
Balthazar, I hope for
No!
Are you sure this macro is working? Because you roll like so many 7s.
I'm wondering
No,
if you
Seven.
set it up.
I've been rolling 5s.
Are you rolling rolling 1d10?
Boom, Balthazar. Fucking got you, bro.
Wait,
Right when this
why are
is
you rolling twice?
because it's actually 2 and not a 1. I don't know.
Talandris wants to get you.
Talandris, you're feeling the hair. I need to take that wrench off of her. You're feeling the hair begin to loosen as it's losing its own strength.
I'm gonna try and finish her off and take her head from her body.
15 hits. She's about to turn to static. 12 misses. And the 9 misses. Damn it.
Killer Callus!
I'm gonna wake up from my slumber and get her right between the eyes.
She is surrounded by Callus's spirits. It kind of makes sense that Callus is going to wipe this thing out.
Callus is going to...
One more kiss him again.
Callus is going to take the dodge action.
Nice.
Here comes the...
Ah, there you go.
Roll that damage because she's dead. 18. And the hair sort of crystallizes around you and shatters, falling into like these dark crystals lining into the ground. Technically, we are going to be out of initiative as all creatures considered are gone. So I'm going to close that. I'm going to turn off the battle music.
I know Callus has to be the one to do it, but I wonder if I can at least assist him in moving stuff. Even if
You
it's
guys
with my
can
hand.
definitely help, because here's the fun part. This is the wording on the actual sheet. Allies equipped with digging tools can reach it in 4 minutes, divided by the number of diggers. Someone using an improvised tool, a sword, a plate, bare hands, counts as only 1/2 of a digger.
Well, I'll use my father's broken sword because it's broken at the end, so it's flat to help. So at least I'll be able to help as a half a digger.
Okay.
I will use my shield as a shovel to try and.
Is the shield better? I have a shield.
Okay,
Yeah, that's
so
good. The shield is better,
now
I'll
we
use
don't
the
have to
shield.
worry. Now we don't have to worry about her suffocating, as you guys can reach her in 2 minutes. I assume everybody now is digging. After what seems like an eternity, Oriana, you dirt is falling into your mouth. You're spitting it out. There's hands grasping at you, and you're sort of fighting them off. Scared because you still can't see until you open your eyes and you notice that it is your companions pulling you out of the ground.
It's still dark in here, Mark, like the magical darkness or whatever.
It is still magically dark.
Okay. And this hair lady staring at me creepy.
So we are all pretty injured, but
Yeah.
since we did just full rest and we're, it's still early in the morning, I will go set up my med kit, healing ability. So if people, I have 12 uses of a healer's kit left, so I can use my short rest, healing feat. My field medicine office. So whoever needs healing, please let me know.
Lily,
I use some, yeah.
Yeah.
Lily, as you step there towards the mouth of the waterfall, you see that the waterfall drops down about 20 feet. And what greets you inside this cavern is, despite the gray, shadowy haze, almost beautiful sight. You look and you see a domed structure at the far end being vaguely illuminated by what looks to be chunks of crystals. The structure itself is covered with lush green vines and leaves. Beautiful white flowers mesh with pink reds and blues. It seems to stand apart from the general atmosphere that you're sensing here. You watch as mushrooms just at the edge of your vision begin to sort of shake, dropping spores into the water as forms break the surface before dropping down after catching the spores.
Okay. I'm fine. So yeah, I'm just kind of overlooking, taking in the sights and taking stock. I also see a pathway this way, but it's dark.
And you kind of dare yourself to move forward a little bit, and as you kind of step closer and look up, you see that the entire ceiling of this cavern over this underground lake is just dotted with twinkling lights. It almost looks like a night sky.
Are the lights moving?
Like twinkling Christmas lights.
I mean, but yeah, they're twinkling, but they're staying in place. Like one light's not moving across the ceiling.
Oh no!
Wow.
It's slithering like a snake.
Okay, great.
I'm just joking. No, they're just twinkling in place.
Okay. I look down and I do see like these jagged crystals, and
it's about 20 feet down to the base of that falls.
Yeah. I will, guys. There seems to be a dome on the far end of this cavern, but I think we need to find a safer way if we're down, because there are crystals 20 feet down from this waterfall, and they look pretty pointy.
Jareth mentions what I mentioned. I think basically it sounds like that poem we read. The crystals match: purple for darkness, green for slaughter, blue for the reaper. I wonder if this is the mountain temple.
Mark, do I see 3 different colored crystals?
Give me a perception check with disadvantage, since you don't have a light on you. You step forward, and while there is a dim light, the mist from the waterfall is sort of corrupting your vision.
Can I look down and
And
see?
Jareth begins to edge closer, and he kind of holds out his gnomish lantern, illuminating more of the area around you, but just barely, as the sort of light seems to be being pushed back at his lantern. But as the light kind of shines, you begin to catch glitters of green, purple, and blue. But the crystal formations are rugged, as if they are bursting from the walls, like grasping fingers.
This may be the mountain temple you were reading about on those tablets.
Probably, but I think we should, if we, I don't want to jump down. And this waterfall, does the waterfall look, is it like a roaring waterfall, or is it, like a stream? The way you described it sounds like this is a roaring waterfall.
Yeah, pause for 1 second. Merrick, you are pulling the wrong hit die. I don't know if it's the app, because you're probably just pressing the hit dice button, but it's rolling a d4, and you should be rolling
D4?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So I just switched that to D8, and I'm going to re-roll that other one.
Yeah.
Go ahead and reroll all the ones you spent.
So far, it was just one, because two seemed to
And
wizard.
Chris, I was typing something out to your question. It is a pretty fast-moving waterfall. You can actually feel the pull of the current the closer you get if you sort of put your foot in towards the water. It's like a very swift-moving low river. The closer you get, just for the falls. But yeah, it's splashing up mist. So yeah, you definitely don't fall down there.
Right.
Yeah, I'm
So-
sure we would look towards the hallway there.
You guys do see a hallway. As more of the vines kind of undulate in place and kind of dig into the earth a bit.
Did we happen to feel any better by short resting?
Oh.
Massaging my muscles and
No, you still feel extremely weak, extremely atrophied. You're not used to this, Jareth. You're used to pulling an ox cart by yourself when the animal went lame, carrying a bunch of equipment to help people out so you could carry more of the burden. Right now, it's an odd feeling because you feel like you're the burden.
Okay, so I say, as I'm providing for most of the party, I've had a chance to look over Talandris and Jareth, both, who were wounded by the slippery tongue, as we'll call it from now on. And I'm wondering, there may be something I can do to aid you. But only if what you are suffering from is a disease. So since I'm not 100% sure of that,
I can test it without you spending some of your Lord's power.
If you can test it without expending too much energy, it would be a good idea to test.
I'll spend
Yeah,
I'll spend 5 of my lay on hands to cure disease or poison, basically, just to see if it has an effect.
Spend 5 points of your lay on hands, nothing happens.
It has no effect.
Well,
it's not disease.
You do gain 1 point of healing to raises you to 55.
I don't think it
Or
works
no,
that way.
I
I think
guess
no, it
one
doesn't
or
work
the
that
other.
way.
No, he
Yeah,
used the
it's
5
better.
points. He used the
Right.
5 points not to heal, but to try to take away an effect.
Yeah.
Okay, so knowing that, then my god's lesser restoration spell probably will.
We'll have to
help.
just hope that it goes away with a good night's rest and not just a lounging about the cave.
Yep, and we did use half of my healer's kits, so I'm down to 6, which is pretty much a party heal again, but that's it. And as far as my magical abilities, I am down to 4 spell slots. I healed a lot of people in that fight.
Oh,
So,
I'm pretty good.
but I feel like we're confident that we could push forward after this short rest. We came down here to dispense with the evil below, and I say we don't leave until the evil is dispelled.
I think that these crystals may tie into it. Your tablets speak of dark things being imprisoned within them. Maybe we shouldn't play with them.
I would like to go closer to the crystals myself. So we can't pass through this waterfall or this.
No, you guys are 20 feet up, and those crystals are 20 feet down at the base of the.
We can follow this path down.
Yeah, I think let's do that.
It does look like it's going down, right?
Please follow the path.
I mean,
This path here, I assume, is sloping down.
You begin to move down at a slight angle, sort of slipping a little bit, as everything here is just constantly wet. But you brace yourself against the walls and move forward. As Jareth light kind of shoots out a little bit further, you see that there's another pool further ahead.
Great.
You see this one is kind of surrounded by mushrooms. Water is coming out of the wall in a small, like 10-foot kind of light waterfall into the water that's crystal clear. The closer you get to it, you can see the bottom. There seems to be like a layer of almost moss or planting. And there's a sort of moment where you kind of feel like melancholic, and you almost think to yourself, like, this could be a beautiful place if it wasn't for what's happening right now.
I will also let the party know that I think I saw fish down below eating the mushroom spores that were falling on the water.
I'm walking one step at a time until everybody catches up.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the beefier guys to go ahead of me because I'm actually not the midfield. So I don't mind being in the middle of the party so that I can heal both front and back. But I don't want to be the first thing to take 8 points of damage in an encounter.
I'd like to stand next to the healer.
Callus needs to be up front.
I do not recall. I think Mark answered when I've asked that before is no, but you might want to double check with the DM.
Say that again?
Well,
That question-
Ariana was asking if we roll a 1 on hit dice, do we re-roll that or no?
Not on hit dice.
Okay. And can you move Callus to the front of the line?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mark. You are controlling it, which is hard.
Say that again?
Move Callus
If you
like
want to
behind
move
me.
Callus to me, I can move him.
Oh god, I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's a lot. It's a lot. You're the DM. You're supposed to be creating this. That's why I don't like the DMs playing PCs.
He's coming up and he's kicking Balthazar. He's like, you get back for a while. You little fucker. Yeah, he's sort of just grumbling. Get out of my way. Don't want the elf to mess it.
So they said this is surrounded by mushrooms? This lake?
You see that it's surrounded by these sort of white albino flat-capped mushrooms, and they sort of shake a little bit, and you watch as spores drip into the water and kind of sink under.
I look down in the water well, actually, you know what? I'll step out kind of on the water, but not totally far out, just to look down. Like a walk on
So
the water.
as you step towards the water and your light begins to shine through, like the water itself is crystal clear, and you see that as it reflects the dim light, it's like a beautiful like hue of like turquoise, forest green. The water itself gives off a very minerally, like a really strong mineral scent.
How deep is it?
It's only about a 3-foot pool.
Okay, it's not deep.
And you see that there is a slight current that goes this way underneath where you're walking.
But nothing stands out like skeletons or anything like that.
No, nothing stands out. There's just a bunch of just these mushrooms. There's more roots that are like breaking through the stone above it, casting what looks to be almost like, it looks like it would be beautiful.
Okay. Then I'll just I'm going to stop here and wait for the group to catch up.
Mark, looking at the mushrooms and at the edge of the water and everything, do they look edible?
They give me a name.
Ren would say they're edible.
I mean, you look at them,
Everything's
like,
edible once.
they almost look like large portobellos, but you've never heard of portobello mushrooms dropping like marble-sized spores.
Right. I'm just really just taking stock of it and just being curious. And if we need the rest in here, I'm just looking for food.
Oriana, do the mushrooms look anything?
Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, I can take a look if I could.
You're thinking that they might have some alchemical property.
Yeah, all they're edible.
Why don't you give me a survival check using your alchemist tools? So use your alchemist tools with your wisdom, and we'll see how many points of gold you can harvest from these mushrooms for your alchemy kit.
Oh my goodness.
I have a -1 to.
That's not too bad. You managed to harvest about 20 gold points worth of the mushroom bells and stalks, and you jar a little bit of the spores up.
Fair.
I have an announcement before we move forward. Who is the weakest from those wicked attacks? Was it you, Jareth, who had suffered the most?
No, I'm at 13 strength.
I died twice.
Balthazar, as you proclaim that, Callus sort of puts his hand on your shoulder and squeezes. It's okay if you're not strong.
No, I meant the strength.
Are you wondering like who should lead? Like
No, I have a vial that I have just recalled of an elixir that's from my investigation, my identifying earlier, should cure whatever ails that have reduced your strength. Am I reading that right, Mark?
I'm wondering when you guys would remember that you guys looted 2 potions.
Well, I only have one of this particular type. So I want to give it to whomever has had the most of their strength reduced, and I think it's Jareth.
Philandris has strength reduced, but I don't know if Philandris attacks are based off strength or dexterity versus mine. I don't know how that works.
Mine are based
Philandris?
off dex, but I had 6 reduced to my strength.
And mine was based on my strength. My attacks are based on strength, and I had 5 removed from mine.
Okay, well then it sounds like Jareth could get the most benefit from this elixir.
Sounds like we're going to have an athletics contest to decide who wins this Rochambeau.
So I would like to hand the elixir over to Jareth and explain, Jareth, that my magical identify claims that upon drinking this, it should remove this curse against your strength.
That's correct.
I guess I will tip it to see if it does anything. I'll drink it.
You drink this sort of fizzy elixir.
Tastes good.
And it has a strange medicinal, like you're chewing on like herb roots. It's very strong and cloying in the back of your tongue, but you feel a warmth kind of exude from your throat, and it just begins to run all the way down your arms, and there's an almost painful heat as you sort of have to like grit your teeth, clench your fists, and you feel your muscles begin to sort of grow like sporadically. It's painful, but the effect is removed.
Oh, awesome. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go back to carrying you again.
Well, there you have it. Now we can continue on with our best fighter forward.
I don't know. That's fine. That's probably Callus here, and I've had Callus in the back.
And then I'll scoot to the back where I belong.
So the class we're playtesting Toro for Talandris is a sword master build. So he built these swords, and he can treat long swords as finesse weapons.
Should I go ahead and keep moving forward? Are you all ready?
Yeah, I would just keep inching forward. Everyone will catch up, hopefully.
Further up, Jareth, you see a set of crystals glowing around another pool.
I'll call back and
In
tell the group. Sorry, go ahead.
in what almost seems to be a building.
Oh, okay. I see a building ahead plus more crystals, each of the same color we saw before.
You see some more roots growing into the ground. You see some stalagmites bursting out from the floor. Some more pools of the sort of crystal clean water.
Okay, stalagmites are coming from the ground up,
I think so.
and tides are coming from
Yes.
from the.
I always thought it was stalagmites might fall on you, but it's 100% the other way, so I know I'm wrong.
Okay,
it's
so yes, stalagmites coming from the floor. Perfect. I didn't mess it up.
One second before I move again. I want to. Okay, where I'm at right now, real quick before I continue forward, I'm gonna touch my eyes like in a praying type fashion. Like touch your forehead and your eyes. And I'm gonna ask my goddess to give me her blessing again, and I'm gonna cast my divine sense to see if anything of the crystals gives off anything that's desecrated.
The best way to describe this is as soon as you cast your divine sense inside this archway, it's like you're surrounded by like cartoon fart clouds. The place seems to be oozing, as it seems it is drenched in just terribly necrotic magic, and it is desecrated beyond what you can imagine.
Well, what I guess I'd hope to know is that if the crystals are like darker than everything else, like do they?
There's almost
colored.
There's almost black ribbons floating off of these crystals.
Okay. These
They
crystals.
seem to be the source of the corruption.
These crystals are heavily desecrated. In fact, I think the corruption in this place that's keeping our lights from working are coming from them.
So if you think of the crystals as space heaters, the corruption is the heat that they're giving off.
Okay. So that's, I basically see like space. I see like wisps of shadow leaving them, basically.
Yes.
Okay.
Almost like a heat haze.
Should we destroy the crystals, or should we maybe not touch them until we?
I don't think we should touch them. Based on what that tablet was saying, these things hold like energy that was once heroes, but now is imprisoned within these crystals, but it became corrupted to hold back another evil. Based on, at least if I'm interpreting that tablet correctly.
Well, maybe what's underneath the dome is affecting these crystals as well.
Carl, as you step over that way, Callus.
Yeah, sorry, I was muted. I meant to explore this little gravel pit over here.
You get closer, and it's not gravel. It has a metallic sheen to it. Callus's eyes kind of grow wide as he steps over, and it looks like a raw ore seam.
I asked Callus to approach and say, "Do you recognize if this is iron or some metal that you or your people may be familiar with?" And I'll kind of back up and let him get a closer look at.
Would I also recognize what metal this could be?
You recognize that it is ore, and so I don't have to pull a sheet up. I'll give you advantage on your nature check, so you can use a blacksmithing tools check with your intelligence. With advantage. You immediately recognize it as a phenomenon called black iron. It is pure iron that is almost corrupted. But you know that this sort of metal is easy to enchant. You also know that there sometimes are after effects.
Minor curses, no big deal.
I want to smelt that into a sword.
A curse sword.
9 life stealer.
Were those
Handcuffs.
after effects from enchanting it or just from being in proximity of it?
You know that the metal itself, black iron, grows in desecrated, corrupted places. It is black, like pitch black. It almost looks like coal, but it shines like metal. It's something sought out. It's worth a lot of money if you can harvest enough of it, because enchanters, wizards, sorcerers, they can make stuff with it. Blacksmiths use it, selling it to unsavory people, and or keeping it for themselves. You might be able to forge a blade and perhaps find a way to get the corruption out of it. You don't know. The possibilities are endless, but to find a seam of it, it's like hitting a jackpot.
So I'll explain that to everyone that with the knowledge I have and the skill in forging weapons, it could be used for forging something, but we would probably want to try and cleanse it once the weapon is forged.
Mark,
Well,
can I-
the real question is,
Callus will speak up, and he'll just sort of, well, I do know that the Sea Raiders in Nusaris usually bear weapons with this metal. They harvest it from the mountains closer to Everwinter. There seems to be seams of it further north. I've never discovered any or heard of any discovered this far south.
If it's corrupted, why would you want it? Shouldn't we just leave it with here? Since it's
Valuable.
correct. We're bringing
Easy to
corruption with
enchant.
us.
And then if you cleanse it afterwards, it's a very useful magical weapon.
I'm with the LJ. We could harvest it if you want to take a little time.
perhaps
I could probably get
can we carry it somehow? How heavy is it?
I have
Mind
some
it.
space, I think.
You're going to look at the stats in the player's handbook for raw goods.
Well, we know where it's at. We should continue scouting out the place before we carry anything heavy with us that might impede us. Because
Right.
if we really want it, we can carry it on the way out.
Oh,
We don't want to take something corrupted with us as we go further into a corrupted place.
Exactly.
I don't think it's going to walk away, so I'm fine with that.
Makes sense.
Mark, what do these walls look like that I'm standing next to?
They look like black marble, smooth, veined again with these sort of electrum, platinum, gold, and silver lines running through the marble.
So they match the arch, basically.
They match the archway.
If they matched the archway, when I looked at them, did they look golden light like the archway then? Or were they black like everything else now?
Say that again?
Since I did my divine sense, then did they have the same light as the archway had, or are they
No.
so not like a protective seal like anything like that one is?
No. And as Lily begins to move forward, she can see why. Callus will kind of nudge you with his elbow, Toro, as you kind of walk up, and he's like, she'll take a dagger to a demon statue's eyes, but she doesn't want to carry ore.
Mark!
And he just
Nice.
begins to sort of lumber forward, kind of.
I get a chuckle out of that. The dwarf's humor is good.
Why am I always the punch of everything?
Because that's how he's been role playing.
I know, but in general, I seem like I'm always the punchline. And
Lily, you
look-
walk up, and you see where the place where there should be doors are just jagged holes.
It's been damaged.
Is it too? It's too. I can't see in them. They're too dark. Jared, can you please bring your light?
I'm there.
What do we see?
I think he says that there was a gate here, but now it's been basically destroyed. Someone's basically burst through.
So you look and you recognize these as they would be tomb to house what look to be sarcophagi. You look in each room and you see where the floor should be are just gaping pits leading down into darkness, as if the floors cracked and gave way. Callus could walk up and tell you, looks like it was probably an earthquake of some kind.
Can you tell how it is?
You want me to hold on to your arm and I can lean you in?
Well, I just asking your expertise.
If you don't, lass, if you don't want to look, it's too deep.
I don't know. Looking.
You step in, and it is just pitch black darkness all the way.
Is there any noise? I mean, other than the noise from the waterfall?
Just the noise from the waterfall and what seems to be like air coming up from it.
Oh, okay. So there's
Like it almost felt like a shadow.
I'm curious if there was an earthquake back in the past about the time that our fort became corrupted.
well, I don't.
Really, give me a perception check. Or what's your passive perception?
11.
As Jareth is sort of walking by with his light, you catch what looks to be a little glimpse of something in the far corner.
Hey, I see something.
If you have a mage hand, get it. Don't go yourself. Try to grab it. One of
Yeah, I
our
can do that.
casters can do that.
As mage hand?
I do.
Don't risk yourself over this pit.
I've got it, but I'm the
Is
far
it-
back
is-
of this.
Is this a pillar or is this part of the floor?
It looks like a pillar of stone.
Well, they're gonna mage hand the shit. I say it's over. I see something over in the corner.
Try one light up so it's easier to see.
Merrick, you walk over, and as Jareth shines the dimness of the lamp trying to fight through, you see what looks to be a small gold chain.
Is it just a chain?
You begin to pull it forward, and it's a very beautiful, decorated chain. It seems to be threads of silver metal that interweave with the gold links. It's beautiful.
I will. Well, if I will grab it as it comes by, and I'll ask Balthazar once we find a good place to settle down if he might be able to detect if this has any magical properties.
Well, Andres, what's your passive perception?
14.
Kind of seeing that, if Lily found something there, you turn around and you begin to look in the other room. You find that there's something in the far corner.
So should I just put gold chain on my character sheet?
Sure. Since you bravely went after it yourself, you can keep it.
Did you want to hand it to me to identify? I could add it to my sheet.
Well, I thought we were gonna clear out this area first. That's why I'm asking if
Okay.
later after.
Merrick,
Do you think you could reach over? I'm gonna point to the corner where I noticed the other object.
Yeah, I'm sure I could do that.
And yes, I will thank Merrick for retrieving it.
I was waiting for the thank you.
I will thank Merrick. Yes, I will.
He's
thank
just
Merrick.
like, I grab it when it comes, and I'm like, Balthazar, identify this later, and I stick it in my pocket.
No, I will thank Merrick. I mean, I was gonna go get it, but Merrick got it for me, and so I thank him for it.
I was like, man, where's the thank you?
Not a bitch. She's not Sally. Sally would just demand.
Sally's a man?
Would demand. She's not a man. She's far from a man.
Merrick, as Talandris calls you over again, Jareth's light shines in, and you see... looks to be a series of pearls. Lustrous blue and white.
Interesting. Thank you, Merrick.
Mr. Sarcophagus, do you think we're supposed to be here? You said there's a sarcophagus here, like 4, or I have no idea.
Well, these necklaces belong to the dead women that we just killed.
I mean, you think, like...
Probably not.
Those of you with religious connotation and training can automatically assume that these were some sort of mausoleum where some sort of dead people were interred. But whatever was left inside, sarcophagi, urns, whatever they were, seemed to have fallen through the floor by some sort of perhaps geological event, and are now sort of lost to the abyss below.
I'll hand the pearls to Balthazar, so whenever he's able to actually inspect them.
Okay, I'll add them to my sheet.
This place, these walls do not radiate the same divine protection as the archway. Perhaps something, this earthquake or whatever, broke whatever enchantment they had. Whatever they kept sealed is now free, at least in this cave, I think. That's my theory, at least.
And you look forward, and you see a bridge that seems to be eroded by time. Sturdy, leading towards this incredibly out of place flower and ivy covered dome.
Mountain Temple. I'll start walking, but I want to walk cautiously, just to feel like if it's any kind of
Jareth,
weakness.
as you step on the bridge.
I mean, like I said, I was doing cautiously.
Nice. Dexterity saving throw. He rolls a 1. He falls and dies.
A figure steps out of the dome. A large, winged, horned figure.
Oh, fuck.
Are you screwing around?
You shall
I'm
not pass.
totally screwed around. You shall not pass.
Charge the beast.
Balthazar should be in front.
The incredible thing you're feeling right now, Jareth, as you step on the bridge, is there is warmth radiating from this dome. There is light radiating from this dome. You feel the atmosphere before you almost dissipate as you step on the bridge and begin to move forward. It is a feeling of welcoming. It is a feeling of almost safety.
Does my lamp look like it's working too? Like,
Sadly, it is still dim, as there's just still too much corruption around you. You begin to move over, and you kind of cast your glance over the side, and you see the mushrooms at the far end illuminated by the crystals dropping their spores into the water as these sort of pale fish come up and eat the spores and dive back down underneath. You kind of shine your light, and they begin to kind of fly away from it at speed.
We're still 20 feet up in the air.
You guys are cresting, and the middle of the bridge is probably 25 feet above the surface of the water. But you all begin to move on it, and it's pretty sturdy. I need everybody to give me dexterity saving throws. As Oriana casts lightning bolt.
Nice.
I thought that would be pretty funny.
She saw a line in front of her. That was perfect. Well executed.
You couldn't have timed that better, Connor. Wow.
You're welcome.
That was hilarious.
Oh, I totally felt that one.
See it. She's surpassing her mother.
I mean, we did get a little clue of "Give yourself to me" earlier.
We didn't hear that though.
I meant we as players, but yeah, I'm not going to metagame.
Oh, Connor, did you get my other whisper I gave to you?
Yes, I did.
That's just even more scary. Thanks for that, Mark.
No problem.
I love it. I love it. Tension is.
Connor needs to go, yeah, I got it. I totally agree.
Do we want to go single file or one at a time?
How does American
Sure.
Quest set?
As you step there, surprise bees.
Surprise bees.
Oh, it's good. Music one.
Not murder hornets.
Yeah,
I was
and
thinking maybe we should go.
Oriana, as you peek in, it is just like an elevator shaft from like the 100th floor looking down, and it's dark. There's a breeze that comes up that's cool compared to the foetid hot sort of wind and like stagnant air that blows around this place. But it is frighteningly deep. You kind of get that vertigo feeling, and when your knees kind of go weak and you have to like brace yourself a little bit.
Nothing calling from the deep. No
I was gonna put up my hand and kind of warn Callus that even though the bridge feels sturdy, maybe we should not put all of our weight on the bridge at 3 at a time, possibly.
Oriana, what's your? Because charisma is your spellcasting, right? What is your charisma score?
18.
Like a lodestone being drawn towards energy and electricity, your head snaps towards the dome.
Oh.
Your eyes kind of go wide. You're feeling excited.
Something's happening.
I can't tell if this was a good excited or some more bad shit that's gonna happen.
Fixed it. Sorry. The one token I messed up on.
It's fine.
That's fine. Look at Balthazar hanging out way in the. This is why the wizard is still.
Is there another wall within here? Because this is all dark to me. This is
One
like
quick
another- Okay.
Oriana doesn't hear voices coming deep from the pit. Come.
Oh, I thought the crystal was gonna say come to me and she was gonna shatter it with a lightning bolt or something.
No, how
No sounds that you know of.
Okay. Jareth, as you step there, your light bursts,
Yay!
and it is finally working. What I'm going to do is turn on global illumination.
This is a neat map, Mark, by the way.
Yeah, that's nice.
Spent a lot of time designing this sucker. And a sense of calm begins to exude over you, Jareth, as a beautiful voice begins to sing. A chorus of beautiful voices that enhances the sort of relaxation. You look around the walls, and even the walls inside, though dark, are full of these luscious plants and flowers. The smell is akin to walking into a flower shop. Not nasty, stale, but vibrant. Lining what looks to be a shelf along each of these walls, you see 10 urns.
Can I call out the name Summer Weaver, just out of curiosity?
You call out, Summer Weaver. Nothing comes back.
I guess I'll walk around this way.
And you hear in return, after a minute, no child. Moon Weaver.
Oh, forgive me.
Lily, would you like to destroy the urns?
No, I'm not destroying the urns. Walking the other way.
You begin walking the same way, Lily, and it is breathtaking.
I don't know. I was thinking about pulling a link and just putting one on my head.
There was rupees inside of them.
Right.
In honor of this place, I'm gonna sheathe my sword and be like in deference as I walk through.
Mark, are these urns? I mean, are they just clay? I mean, is there anything special, distinctive?
They're
Oh, rifle
marble
fire.
urns,
Just
sort of
mummy innards.
painted with just beautiful, vibrant spring and summer colors.
Is this stair
But
going?
you notice that each one is painted a different color of a flower. So, like the one you're standing in front of are, oddly enough, pure white winter lilies. The one next to Toril are these sort of vibrant tropical flowers with long orange stipias kind of sticking out. The one down from you are these absolutely like beautiful artistic paintings of roses.
How big are these urns?
They're urns probably like 10 inches tall, 6 inches wide.
Are they open at the top? Can I like tip one over and look inside of it?
They're not open. These are the only things I could find, but they're not open. They're actually covered.
Okay, I just didn't know if they were like flower pots kind of thing. Okay, so they're closed. I won't tip one over.
Is this the stairs
Yeah,
going down?
Those are stairs going up to the platform where the urns are.
Oh, okay, so I can just keep going around then.
Callus is walking behind you, Toril. This place gives me the creeps.
I think it's kind of pretty for an underground cavern of unknown origins or time. It is kind of creepy,
I
Callum.
still have my sword unsheathed, by the way. I know this place makes me feel warm, but the rest of the place is just... I'm not dropping my guard.
I have my sword sheathed, but my shield is still.
I'm gonna pick up the pace too.
You begin to find the mouth of an opening as you see Lily cresting. Inside the dome is yet another dome, smaller, with two pillars reaching up into the sky. These pillars, not black marble, formed of probably the purest white alabaster you've ever seen. Each one decorated with flower motifs, vines. You see further up what seem to be dancing orange and yellow lights, moving almost in sway with the spectral voices singing. At the far end, you see 3 large crystals. Blue, purple, green. Silhouettes of what look to be people inside. And before those crystals is a ornately carved sarcophagus.
I'll forgive me if I get it wrong, but Jared calls out asking if the crystals are where the 3 champions are housed. The champions of... Oh, sorry, one second.
Rising from the sarcophagus as you begin to speak is a pale-skinned elven woman. There are some resemblances to Talandris, but some of the features are more stark. The eyes more almond-shaped and larger, and she seems to exude a calming light.
Is this the final resting place for Sunsinger, Windlancer, and Stormcaller? Or sorry.
Ooh, she looks kind of alien. I like it.
Yeah, she looks, but she's also very pretty.
Yeah, actually, I'll kneel in deference to her, and then we are in her place.
She smiles.
Mark, was she like a specter coming out, or was the lid open and her body rose?
She literally rose from the top of the sarcophagus as a spectral form. She's floating above the sarcophagus now. Her eyes, even though she's smiling, you notice that they are sad. You notice that there's a pleading in them, as whispers kind of fill in from the music, and in all your heads you hear her sort of pained voice. Please, I beg of you, go no further. This is indeed where they rest.
We certainly do not wish to release them or to disturb their sleep.
It does
How-
appear that their power might be spreading out of this area that is up.
For millennia, me and my sisters, buried within this tomb, have sought to keep their power at bay, but we grow weaker. Our song does not reach them as it once did. The three you see within were our greatest champions, but also the greatest threat to our world. They saved us from the fate of the hungering shadows, and the four we dare not speak. But through their sacrifices, they found themselves changed. Oriana, give me an insight check, or perception check.
I am so great.
Give me an insight check if it's better.
Can I use my inspiration for this?
Sure.
I will roll perception again. They're both pretty bad. Wow.
Can,
Fuck.
No, go ahead and toggle it if you're going to use your inspiration. Toggle it and roll.
Oh, toggle advantage.
You could get it higher. It's just the algorithm. There you go.
17 is perfect. As you sort of move in and skirt around, and she's talking, and she says, they find themselves changed. You sort of look, and you could swear she's looking right at you. And cursed. Driven mad by the magic they themselves devoured. And then she turns back to the group.
with all this talk about shadows and things, I was wondering, can I, in the ground, well, shoot. Oriana, can I see your sketchbook?
I don't have a sketchbook, thank you.
The book you're drawing all your wonderful pictures in.
Oh, my alchemy book that I learned important knowledge from. Yes, you can see
Yes.
that.
She continues to speak. When they survived, we praised the one above all, but saw just how high the price was. Our people and those others in the world had diminished. But worst of all was how the shadow now worked through our chest. Though the four were gone, it was the three who now held the key to the Black Moon over the veil.
Three
So-
become one.
So we did what we must, and bound them to this tomb for eternity. My soul was cast to bind them, but they grow stronger and their influence spreads. Slowly, but it spreads. Forces beyond this dome shatter the balance, tear at the fabric of reality, and open doors that should remain closed. Should the shadows grow stronger, the veil to the demon realm withers and thins. Should that happen, the black moon will spew forth its horrors. For I fear the sight they will show us. I fear the things we would see. The black tide will ride again, and I fear that nothing would stop them. For the elven vortex drains most magic from the world. And through the moon and the three, nothing would oppose chaos.
I show her the drawing of the symbol that Lily has become fascinated with.
You mean Oriana?
I'm sorry, Ariana, sorry.
You watch her face grimace in sadness and pain. Such things should not be written. And you hear like her voice kind of break a little bit with emotion.
So this symbol is tied to them.
It is written of a language that should not be spoken.
What is?
I'll hand the book back to me.
Strengthen the barriers that are holding them at bay.
Stop the ones who open the veils and invite shadow to the world.
Sorry, forgive me, but we didn't catch your name.
She said it's Moon. I said Moonweaver. I said it earlier.
The other way, I didn't.
She tells you that the language is deep speech. And the symbol means it grows.
We actually
Say deep speech.
Deep speech.
we certainly would want to help if you could give us any direction of where we could start this process. We certainly would want to keep this darkness contained.
So you look at that symbol now, and you notice that it is a circle or a dome with 3 dots inside.
And we are in a dome with 3 dots.
You are in a circle inside a dome with 3 dots inside. Oriana, the voices speak to you,
Oh.
almost reverberating in the air. Free us, child. Another voice. I can show you such things. Such wonderful things.
Does everybody hear them say this?
Just you.
Oh,
I
hmm.
try
And
to
you notice that she's watching you.
I don't know if it's
Do I
telepathic or
notice?
not,
Do I
but
notice
can
at all that she's watching her?
You're noticing that Moonweaver is watching Oriana. And
I
you're
don't know.
watching Oriana react to
I don't know if this link is telepathic, but I would like to attempt to speak through my mind to them, asking them how. How would I do that?
Shatter the crystal.
Well, I will shatter the crystal.
I have been watching her. Do I notice her trying
Give
to do
me a
something?
Constitution saving throw as the light orbs around fly into your body.
Constitution.
Constitution saving throw.
Oh, sorry. That should be normal. I'll do it again.
No, with the 17, you fall unconscious.
Oh, all right, cool.
Is that before
So
her
I'll-
spell goes off, or
When she begins to cast the spell, and the lights sort of, and she falls unconscious as the lights dance back around, and all of you sort of feel as if reality bends a minute, and there's like a groaning, creaking sound, as there's like a collective growl of anger, and everything sort of slams back into place.
We heard her starting to cast a spell.
Forgive us, my
I would
lady.
rush over to Oriana's side while you guys are talking and kneel down next to her.
Oh,
And
that's
see
really
if-
what happened, actually, yeah.
See if I can check on her.
She's breathing. She's just unconscious. Your friend suffers.
I have suspicions that the darkness that only briefed my mind has done more to her, but I don't know what to do about it. She
He's-
always professes that she's okay.
These lights around us, it seemed like they attacked her. That your
The lights protect the tomb.
We heard her casting a spell, right? We heard her
No,
starting
and
telling a spell.
I put my hands on Oriana's cheek, kind of say what we're doing as I like make her face look at me, but I don't shake her or anything. I'm just like, what's come over you? And I'll just kind of pat her hair and say, I hope Thor's warmth fills your heart.
You wake up groggy, Oriana.
And wait, before she wakes up, does anybody have any rope?
There was it was almost just of a sensation that you were being choked out, as you couldn't breathe, you couldn't take in oxygen, and like the lights just went out and you fell to the ground. And that woman, and that elven woman, is just floating in the air, sort of looking at you with a sad sort of countenance to her face.
Is there nothing we can do?
There is a binding that could be done. If you wish to help.
I
We do wish
of
to.
course do want to help, yes. Though she may feel like she's okay, I cannot agree with that.
There are 3 items used to bind the 3. We kept them separate after they were entombed. Anyone used wrong would free them. To bring the 3 together could harness the energies needed to stop their spread. But that is only one step in a series of steps. Those who toy with the shadow veil and open the doors, letting in the darkness, must be stopped. And there are some that are close.
Do you know where they are at?
I know someone that could help.
Are they by chance a female cult? Out of curiosity, we've had a run-in with them already.
You are the first people I have seen in 2 millennia. Hidden in the mountains, far to the south, she looks to you, Tor. Is a ruin at the tallest peak that separates Haran from the Great Glass Sea. The Makers built this place, and within it lies a codex. While we were able to make incredible items of power ourselves during an age unhindered by the purple wind, the Makers from beyond created such things we could not imagine. Hidden within the codex is the locations you seek of the 3 artifacts of power. The Well of Souls, the Staff of Cyronia, and the Helm of Mimiran himself.
Do I know the place and familiar with where it is she's talking about? I know that from where I'm from, but
you know of the mountain range that separates Haran and the Great Glass Sea.
Mm-hmm.
It is a place not often traveled, as it sits near the place you know of as the Marshes of Madness. It is Haran's version of the Barrowlands.
Okay.
Oh, yay. I get their own Barrowlands.
Terrible place. We don't like that place. But I just kind of turn to the group and I say I'm familiar with the area of which she speaks. Dangerous. Few return alive from that place.
And did you have any idea, sorry if I missed it, where we may look for the ones who are closest? Perhaps we can silence them? Especially if they're close to here.
Your senses brought you to me. When you leave this place, trust your senses to find them.
I suspect that cult's still around.
She sort of glides forward, Jareth. And her hand reaches up to your temple.
Down my head.
The codex I speak of. Looks like this. An image you see in your mind.
Oh, that's pretty cool looking.
It is a construct of great power. To power this construct requires a source. A source buried even beneath this place. In the sinking stair.
Oh, yes, upstairs.
Now flooded. And still guarded. If the corruption has reached that place, then I fear this task might be hard.
And it sounds like we have a plan. We can return and go back upstairs and try going down the stairs that were flooded. What does the power source look like?
But only Talandras can breathe underwater currently.
No, we can hold our breath. Tandra's going to see how far it is to get there, and then we can decide what we need to do to swim there as well.
Yes, Talandras could be a scout of sorts.
I can't breathe underwater.
Armor that allows you to breathe underwater.
No, it lets him swim better.
He has armor that lets him swim underwater.
We don't have to hold our breaths, but he could be the one to go ahead and scout and see how far we need to swim and how long we have to hold our breath.
We came here to make sure that there was not a great evil within escape if we did not conceal it. That's our intention.
Seems like the evil is contained for now, but if we don't do something, it may be free. But we won't be able to stop it if it gets free.
From what I gather, this is going to be an ongoing task all over the land.
Sounds like we should probably get this... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Before we leave to try and help thwart all of this, is there nothing we can do to help strengthen and prolong this from happening? Anything we can do immediately here?
I fear all I can do is exude my power to keep most of them at bay. Within this place, I have yet enough strength. But as more people tear open the veils, the more the purple wind pervades, the stronger they grow.
We recently helped purify a tower that seemed to be corrupted by Shadowless, where Oriana here and I were touched by it, her more than me. When the corruption there was destroyed, did you feel any ease in the pain that you feel?
She just shakes her head no.
That's
What is this purple wind of which you speak? Is it just a source of evil?
I believe she speaks of the vortex near the Elven Islands that they say helped cast away a tide of demons, devils.
Is that true? What you reference is what Talandras spoke? This purple wind?
In the beginning, there were 7. Uldu, the grey wind that bears the lore of shadow. Akshi, the red wind, the lore of fire. Gur, the brown wind, the lore of beasts and plants. Gyron, the green wind, the lore of life. Chamon, the yellow, lore of metal. Azir, the blue, the lore of heavens. And Hish, the white wind, the lore of light. But the 8th broke through the time of demons. Shaiish, the purple wind, the lore of death. She looks at Balthazar and Oriana, and even you. These are the winds of power which pervade the world, that come from the gods and from places beyond we dare not speak. While the 7 are drained by the elven vortex, in their haste, the 8th lives on. And while the 7 drain, the 8th grows stronger.
That seems a bit unfair.
Life is not fair. As she looks to you.
That is true too.
I know the
I
vortex
felt-
was placed to. Sorry, go ahead.
She looks to Jareth. I felt you kill them. My sisters. You see what this corruption does. What they can turn you into. And she looks to Oriana.
Well, they tried to kill me too.
So they were corrupted, and that's what became of them.
You have no obligation to go further than you are now. You may leave this place in peace. Speak of it to no one. Do what you wish to do in the outside world. It may be another millennia before my power fades.
I cannot sit and wait for that. My goddess would not approve. I cannot enjoy a life when it's unlimited time.
For the Codex to work, the power source must be taken. In the flooded steppe, you will find a temple. Loath, keeper of knowledge of the third ring. Her statue stands. What has happened to the Guardians, I do not know. If they still protect for good, but if the corruption has reached even there, then I do not know what you face.
What do you say, Al? I think we probably should leave her in peace. We may proceed back out.
Yes. I believe it was her sister she mentioned that were the ones that felt she is still holding things at bay. And now we have information that can be used to help aid her and prevent this corruption.
She sort of, you watch as she kind of brings her hands to where her heart would be, and kind of clenches her hands and she smiles widely. I have not been in the presence of heroes for quite some time. To aid you in your quest. And then she gestures to the ceiling, and you watch as the flower vines begin to rope and move down 3 separate columns. And at the base of the stairs, they open up, revealing 3 items. May these blessed items of my people bear you better fortune in your journeys to come. Oddly enough, where Toro's standing,
Right there.
the vines open up, revealing
Should I move?
a beautiful mithril chain shirt.
Ooh!
Nice.
And it was
And
just
since I'm closest.
Let me mage hand that for you.
Well, is this? I look up expectantly. Is this a gift to us?
she nods her head.
I will gently lift it off. It's where, however, it's placed there, and just kind of hold it for now. We'll determine who gets it later.
So I'll just show the players.
That's a beautiful suit of armor.
In essence, it is a +1 chain shirt that is made of mithril. And mithril is a very fun metal because it pretty much makes it
It makes it what?
pretty much makes it weightless.
You are considered proficient even if you lack this armor.
Because it weighs absolutely nothing. So even if it's medium armor, even Merrick could wear it.
Sweet.
Balthazar.
Chain shirt is +1, so a chain shirt is 13, so it would be a 14, right?
Yes, it's +1, so you're
I
adding
was
a
thinking you
+1.
were Oriana, it's like a Casper type of thing.
Yeah, even a caster could wear it, oddly enough.
No, I think
Yep.
it's perfect for a caster.
Yeah, but if the casters already have a higher than a 14 AC, it
Hello?
would interfere
Oriana does
with
not.
mage armor. So, like, it wouldn't benefit Balthazar because mage armor says you cannot wear it.
What are the other 2 items that she?
The one in the middle that's handed to Jareth is one of my favorites. Looks like this. I put it in chat. What you're looking at is a rod. And it looks as if it's made of wood, but as you grab it, it's forged of metal. An alloy of silver and adamantium. 2 feet long with totem heads. And just to save you the fun of identifying it, it is called the Rod of the Sky Kings. And the last item given is a cloak of elven kind.
Where? Well, I'll grab it.
Oh, holy crap, that should be Merrick's. He would be freaking invisible. Invincible, too.
Can a spear be used as a one-hand weapon? I don't think.
Yes, you can use a spear as a one-handed weapon. So, with the rod, while holding it, you can communicate verbally with any flying creature, gaining advantage on all wisdom animal handling rolls made regarding such creatures. If wielded in the totem shape, it has the stats of a non-magical mace. It also has the Talons of Vengeance as a bonus action. You roll the rod to extend itself into a magical spear.
We say non-magical mace and then becomes a
A
magical
non-magical mace in its regular form, but when you activate its power and turn it into a spear, it becomes a +1 spear. Then there's also the Will of the Maelstrom. It allows you to cast either Fly or Wind Wall once per day. But it's one or the other. You can't cast Fly and Wind Wall. You can only cast one or the other once per day.
So I will graciously take the elf cloak, but I will ask the group who this will not benefit me the most. Who should I present this to?
Here's my thought on the cloak, actually, and I'm not trying to the rogue's thunder or anything, but the rogue probably doesn't need help making stealth checks. The cloak might be a good option for someone who sucks ass at stealth that we need to get close to the enemy without being heard. But I don't know, it doesn't do anything for hearing, it only affects sight, right? So,
Even with advantage, I would still be terrible with my -2.
yeah, so it's something to consider that sometimes giving. Okay, so
Well, we can discuss this on our way out and up by the stairway that we have to go down to.
The other thing to consider for anybody who takes the cloak, including you, Merrick, if you do take it, it could definitely make you nearly invisible most of the time.
Yeah, for sure.
It does use an action to change the hood from up or down.
Yep.
So on a turn that you decide to put the hood up, you're not attacking that turn. If you decide to take the hood down, you also need to use an action to do so, so you're not attacking that turn.
Yep.
So you're giving up your action to move the hood up. It's kind of as silly as lay on hands, should not be action either. I guess it just takes 6 seconds for the magic to act or deactivate, as it were. So something to consider when you're thinking about action.
So am I presenting this correct, or am I holding on to it for the time being? Lily wants to help benefit the party the best way she can, and that's why she's asking the group.
I don't know. I say you can hold it till now until we leave here, and we on who should get it and make the best use.
I'll hold the rod for now until we figure out what's going on.
Okay, I will. I don't put the cloak on, but I will hold on to the.
But it might be something for Merrick because everybody else has something. I don't think Merrick does.
Yeah, I gave up the Featherfall ring and some other.
Yeah, because you have that as a spell. So yeah, it makes sense that Merrick has no magic items. As a DM, usually I look for the player who doesn't have something. But maybe you don't either, Lily. I don't know what.
I would trade away if I felt like I got too many anyway.
I love the chain shirt, but I already have 2 magic items. That's my thought.
I
I
think
have
Ariana
quite
probably
a
needs the shirt.
well. I don't know what Merrick's AC is or how much that one.
In the last room earlier, I did get +1 studded leather armor from the elfin lady that we freed. So
Oh, that's right. You have magic armor.
Yeah, I'm at 17.
We can decide this later once we're all out of here.
Yeah, we can decide later.
Yeah, no, I thank them.
I bowed
for the
her,
gift.
I think, yeah.
And their generosity, and also, as scary as it might have seemed to us, subduing Oriana from causing undue harm. I appreciate you not outright killing her, and rather just subduing her.
Yeah, thank you.
As I'm sure.
Where the stone is brittle and cracks, hidden in the peaks, you will find what you need.
So we're heading to my homeland? Is that where we're going?
I think we should first get the power source from the flooded stairs.
Yes.
And probably explore around here to see if we can find. She says that the cult were looking. She said that the people who are actually close are actually still in this area.
Yeah, and we did have
that
those
out.
rooms before as well. So I agree. We shouldn't make the long trip yet. Please, I don't want to spend a year off course.
The ones in the area could be the ones we ran into
In the in the city,
during the eclipse.
and also the ones maybe who were involved. They said a woman was involved with the count. It could all be tied together.
Well, I will bow to the creature and say, may the light of Pelor assist you as well in your endeavors. Pelor's gifts are never fading, everlasting. Just have faith.
You hear her say, Peleran, son of Talantis of the First Ring, the everlasting light.
I'm gonna want to write that down. She called my god.
May the fire of Talantis protect you, follower of his son.
Ooh, there's a piece of god lore that I bet the priests in my church don't know.
Hearing her say that, I asked,
Someone
do
just
you
got
know
Matthias.
of my goddess, the Silver Lady?
She gets extremely sad.
Uh-oh.
That's not a good beginning.
Torn from the heart of one who was so pure.
Oh my god, she's a summer weaver.
And she smiles.
I
Never hope
I,
until they are brought back together.
tears will come to my eyes, actually. That's a freaking revelation. To a fall.
For he is not Autumn Dancer
He's Fate Breaker now.
without the summer in his heart.
Oh wow, that's awesome in Revelation.
For there is the one above all, and the 12 who we revere. And she just smiles.
I bow deeply. Thank you for that. That is beyond I cannot express.
Is there anything you know of the ancient dragons still?
The first dragons have long since turned to stone, but their kin remain. Their song filters the aether, but it is sad and waning. And you guys didn't even have to come here. Now let's turn back. We'll close the tunnel.
Oh, I was being too too gamey. Like this is a higher level. I shouldn't come here or I'll get wiped out.
I died twice.
That's true. You did die twice,
And you almost got buried. You almost got buried to death.
and Oriana did get buried alive. So there is that too. Yeah, the Guardian.
Hopefully the magic items and the lore is worth it.
Well, I do say that I hope that the spirits that fought us before we arrived here will be kept at bay or completely destroyed since we passed them.
Sadly, they will arisen again.
Well, I hope that your sanctuary here is protected from them.
With your help, it will be. Il Toril of Haran. And she knows.
I give her a deep bow this time for using my real. Not many people know my name.
May his blessings go with you. I hope when we see each other, steel yourself, steel your heart, your soul. The path you walk is one of God's.
All right, I can do no more damage here.
She begins to sort of fade, and you watch almost like a mist back into her sort of sarcophagus. The lights bobbing and weaving with the sound of the melancholic music. The sadness kind of makes your heart clench a little bit.
Yeah.
Callus is just kind of standing outside. Here we go now.
We've got that war to pick up on the way out.
You guys
I'll be
begin to
la-
file out.
I'll be the last to leave and just give it like a bow, a deep bow.
Or I should have asked her if she could have made me young again.
I'm making sure Oriana leaves before I leave.
Why? The orcs are gonna knock me out anyways.
I don't know. You might find some kind of willpower to push through.
Howard. How about a lightning bolt instead?
I'll stand between you and it. I'll take it all. I'll
You
watch.
guys begin to filter out. Lily, stepping out of this place, you almost sort of cringe as you do not want to sort of leave the feeling that you have. And you begin to walk on the bridge as the sort of oily, stagnant air just begins to coalesce around you like a thick veil. That's where we're going to end it today.
Look at Oriana running.
I'm out of here.
Hey, Mark,
Yo,
are we going to pick up like right here in the next session?
we're going to pick up in the Knoll Cave.
Okay, can
Okay.
I go ahead and I wanted to grab just a handful of this ore and put it in my component pouch, to study later.
Yeah, I was
Go ahead
actually see
and
if
make
I could
go ahead and
see-
make an attack. Go ahead and make an attack on it, Balthazar, to see if you can knock some loose.
I'm staying away from this ore. I don't really want to go with corrupted ore.
I want to examine it for Arcana
Do
magical
you actually
purposes.
want to wait till Andres, who's going to try and work with Callus to actually avoid some of it?
Yeah, let them do it. I can't attack this stuff. I'm too weak, but I would like some for component's sake.
Might be another pile down here, but we don't see that.
You would have saw that if you looked in that area.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm saying as a player, I can't see down that area, and it's foggy and shit. So, my character can't see, but as a player, I see it, and she's not going to go down the water and go exploring.
Okay,
And also-
with Talandris' help, Callus is gonna. Oh yeah, he gets a lot.
And could you tell me what it's called again?
Not good. It's just called Black Iron. Very plain.
Black.
A 1 and a fucking 2.
Yep. So you get a total of 12 pounds of black iron.
12.
Yes. It was 2d12 times 4.
Oh, okay.
He crit, so it was times 4. Otherwise, it would have been like a 10 times 2.
And I'll
16
also
times
spend
3.
some time identifying the 2 necklaces. I
The
don't
2
know if you
necklaces do not have any sort of magical property. They're just beautiful and valuable.
Okay. Well, since Talandris kind of keeps our the record of our gold findings.
Merrick, give me an intelligence check.
Who?
Merrick. Merrick, you think both of these necklaces might be able to fetch about 1,200 gold pieces?
Oh,
Woo!
really?
I could use some diamonds, Merrick. Just saying.
Yeah, I could use
we
some
need-
diamonds
we need
for
that.
you.
I mean, you did die twice today.
Better put a ring on it, Merrick.
So who's holding on to the necklaces then?
I know
Merrick has
does.
got them.
Do I have them? I thought Balthazar had them in his pack.
No, Lily had
Oh.
one. Belthar took them to identify.
Yeah.
Yeah, Merrick, you could add them to your character sheet and hold on to them and cash them in when we get back to town.
Okay, I am one of
Just
the ones
put-
with the bank key thing too. For,
Just put their value at 1,200.
Yeah, I'm gonna just need to buy some spell ingredients when we get back to town.
Yeah, that's first and foremost. Let's get that.
I mean, having Revivify on our side can brave, because we won't die for a while. I mean, I can do that twice, so
I was
Yeah.
really hoping to bury a couple of you. I only got one, though.
Sorry, I actually got lucky with that roll considering my strength was down.
that was a great. I mean, okay, so yeah, if we're over with the session, I actually want to put a vote for Jareth for that heroic moment of pulling Merrick out of the ground. That was, I mean, he gave up his whole action to save the life of an ally who, after he watched somebody get pulled under the ground, and he was weakened from the succubus kiss or whatever the hell it was. So it was a pretty clutch move on Chris's part. And I also want to point out, Chris, I really love that you, and I hope, Mark, you're appreciating this too, but you pay a lot of attention to the story, and I kind of count on you to recall details from previous episodes that I have forgotten. I don't know what magic you're doing to remember this shit, but or if you're taking really great notes or whatever, my hat's off to you. But you pick up on the lore that Mark is dumping out there and try to connect the dots more so than anybody else. And I love that about watching you roleplay in our games. It makes the game come to life for me. I feel like your characters are always right in the middle of it and are living this adventure.
The only thing I'm worried about metagaming. I don't know if I'm doing too much player versus character. I try not to, but
I don't think you do. I think you make a really good case of, hey, I tapped before and I'm starting to connect the dots here, and I've seen you do it a few times, and I just wanted to point it out that it really makes playing with you and the group really enjoyable for me, because I see you really being a part of the world, alive in it, and it's great.
Like for me, the hard part right now is like the player me knows that Oriana is crazy, is batshit crazy, but Jareth does not know this, and I can't I can't say.
But you're also not afraid to roleplay it like a guess, like your character is making an educated guess. And to be honest, I don't think Mark is giving us these hints just for no reason. There's a reason he throws out these hints, and you
talking
really
about
them up. And
it's just all gobbledygook.
Yeah, I love it.
I would like a favor from the group only because I've noticed, like you say, that unfortunately that the magical enchantment action is an action, so I wouldn't mind the use of the spear, and I can give up all my magic items in exchange for it. I don't need to keep any of them. But it would just be nice to have something as a bonus action to turn into a magic spear instead of having to use a full action to enchant my sword, then I can attack.
So just a heads up, Jareth, you have a magic shield waiting for you, and Balthazar has a pair of magical gloves.
I thought it would be a while before he got those because I don't know.
They're. It's almost been a month, like close to a month since you guys left Dastow.
So that's right. We left our Ford guys working on some stuff.
Well, why don't I mean?
The other guys are about a week out. When the relief crew came in and let you guys have your R&R, you guys spent a week in town. Now you're doing this, so you can imagine now that the rest of the people are at the castle.
Oh, no, I don't mind Spartaning it up and having a spear and sword combo instead of a sword.
Well, why don't we just put like a list of? We can make a Facebook post and we can all reply to it with what we have, and then we can discuss there how we should divvy up the loot, kind of thing. Because I'm not sure what everybody has, and I don't want to take something if other people are not equal with me, kind of thing.
And Oriana, Connor, I do apologize that you really didn't get to do anything today.
No, it's fine. I think the lore bits at the end really made up for missing out on combat. Not that I was too upset about it. I was right in the middle of combat, and I got real.
I was amazed you guys didn't ask any more questions.
Oh, I was going to ask a question, but she went back in her sarcophagus. So I was like, well, I was going to wait till after everyone left and then asked her about Oriana and what we can do to fix Oriana. But she was like, I'm piecing out now.
Like who is the one above all? Who are the four we dare not speak?
Yeah.
But she doesn't want to speak it. Why would we ask?
I don't know. Sometimes I am afraid of like offending.
Yeah, I was worried about that. I mentioned that to Ken offline.
I mean, to be quite honest, I mean,
off. I don't want to roll.
So just for fun, the four we dare not speak are the Rotten One, the Hound of War, the Serpent of Desire, and the Master of Change.
Is one of those four like the person who was inside Chris's character?
No, that's a whole nother can of worms.
Right. Which character are you talking about?
The doctor.
Talking about the professor.
Professor, yeah, sorry, Professor.
Yeah, I don't know if you want any of those four in there, man. Slaanesh doesn't fuck around.
Write those names out, Mark.
Yeah. I love because I know that Connor's excited because he knows exactly what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, I kind of do. It's pretty great. When you brought up the Vortex, I was like, oh, fuck yeah, dude. Then you brought up the Deathwind, and I was like, are we going to have to fight Nagash? Because I don't want to do that. That's not cool.
It's all there in the lore. It's pretty much... Because originally I was planning on making like a homebrew world. And then everybody's like, hey, run the game, we want to play it. And I was like, I'm not ready. You know what? Fucking Warhammer.
No, I love Warhammer, the chaos logic. I mean, the chaos stuff, yeah.
Oh, man, it's so much fun.
So the rotten one...
Crates full of Tyranids.
Oh, beautiful. It's my favorite stuff. So we have one vote for Jareth, who everybody agreed gets a point of inspiration. We still have one more point of inspiration.
Balthazar for being able to tank all those wall tentacles. Fuck it, it was beautiful.
Tanked all
that was more of the DM's roles, not my doing.
We didn't say we tanked it.
I love the play aspect of it. I love the idea that you're getting tangled up in the vines because you were granting, and you still managed to stomp your way out of the room and get away from the vines. The other thing that I wanted to say, I agree with the Balthazar vote. So Connor, I've got your back on that one. You also figured out a puzzle in 6 seconds.
Oh yeah, the blood thing. That was great.
You cut your hand and donated blood, and then took some extra necrotic freaking damage, and came into the battle 10 hit points down. I think you were 10 down, which for you is a goddamn chunk. You take 10 points off any wizard, you've weakened that wizard to. So you stayed out of combat, but it was still very brave of you to charge back in there after cutting yourself. And it was great. It was a clutch choice. You didn't know what to do. You just made a guess, and it was a good role play moment for Balthazar. And of course, the picture in my head of you burning that ghost child with 3 blasts of fire, and watching it fizzle out of existence from your spell was kind of a neat image in my head.
Yeah, I want to say, I agree. I think Balthazar should get it because of the clutch gear shield on Toril to keep him from losing his.
Oh God, yeah, I forgot about that.
Team saving Spirit Guardians, and also all the other things. But I do want to give a special shout out to Oriana, Connor. I mean, your role playing is amazing. Like, you would actually try to shatter those crystals, not knowing if you succeed or not. I mean, I would, as a player, I'd be like, I don't want to shatter them, but you still went ahead and tried doing it. Was, I was worried you try, and then you certainly did.
Thank you, I appreciate that. I mean, I don't want to either as a player, but at the same time, I kind of want to see what would happen if I totally fuck up the world.
So yeah, I have to give you at least special shout out for that, because that was
a good roleplay moment.
My mouth dropped. I'm like, oh my God.
I don't expect Connor to be pulling the god in the group. I just didn't expect it.
Did he pull in a what?
Pulling a Legozo. We've made Chris's name a verb now. Fair it happens.
You all.
No offense to you, Chris. We love you. You know that. But
at the same time, who else would press the big red button in the group?
It's true.
Obviously, Connor.
Well, all right, you guys. God, there's so much going on with Oriana right now, and I'd love to talk about it, but
no, don't. I love the mystery. I love not knowing.
So we could say. I think we can say either pulling a Legozo or doing a McGregor.
Fair enough.
That's awesome.
Right,
but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't tempt you guys into doing dumb stuff. But thanks for taking the bait and going along with the story. It makes it so much better.
It's so much fun.
Yeah, this is a good roleplay group. I'm having a lot of fun with it.
Thanks for the nod, Ken and Chris, on Balthazar's action.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
No, you played him to the hilt tonight. It was fun watching him in action.
I blinded a dead girl before I died twice.
You did.
Hey, you helped me because I was low and she missed me like all 3 times. So
actually, I was really surprised that Merrick was still in the thick of it, like for that whole battle. It's like, I'm just gonna stay here in the middle of all. I usually, when I play a rogue, I GTFO like as fast as I can, and you were right there. Yeah, I'll stay here. I'll throw up a light show and see what happens.
To be fair, Ken, I blame you for that because you got it in his head that the rogue could be a meat shield due to the null fights.
He did.
So, you planted that seed.
Yes, I did. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just whenever I think of Rogue, I think of Bree, and Bree was never there. Every time you had to chase me down if I was playing Bree. There was no way you were going to get me. Yeah, so it's fun watching all of it.
Yeah, I mean, only time I ever see a rogue is when because I don't have much rogues in the parties so far as when I do Critical Role, and not as always over the place, hiding behind pillars, hiding behind people. I mean,
Yeah.
So it's
the walls
shoot
had
and run
vines
away.
and stuff. I was kind of worried about getting too close. And just,
I hide behind these vines. Oh, they reach out and choke you? Yeah, no, I never mind.
I'm just glad I found the perfect balance of bad guys, though, because I think if I would have had like either one or two more, it would have been bad.
Yeah.
Well, I do have to. The party was right. Without Spirit Guardians, we died in that.
Yeah.
My simulation worked out, which is why when you're like, I don't even think I should prepare Spirit Guardians anymore because I know how much I hate it. I'm like, no, you should keep it.
Well, yeah, as it's a domain spell, so I can't unprepare it. I just have been avoiding casting it, trying to find other options. But when I got hit right off the bat, I was like, nope, I'm throwing it up.
Come on.
Yeah,
You
That's
lean
the
on
perfect-
Spirit Guardians as a cleric.
yeah, that's the
No, I
perfect
wanted-
spell.
I wanted
For
to
that
use.
situation.
What is the? There's another one I wanted to help the whole party.
You want to
Do an
all
extra
have the
D4?
Divine Smite, yeah.
Was it
And then-
favor?
Oh, bless.
No, I'll click it so you guys can see. It's
Are you doing Beacon of Hope? Oh, Crusader's Mantle. That's a fun
so
spell.
that's my other domain spell. I have this and Spirit Guardians as my two, and I was gonna do this one. That's why you that saw it. It wasn't visible to everybody. 30-foot
I'll
aura,
make-
and all my allies get extra radiant damage, which I knew might help against things that were resistant to regular attacks. So that's what I was gonna do, but then when you I went to a quarter of my hit points on the first round, so I was like, nope, Spirit Guardians it is.
I think I have a spell effect for that.
Kent, it's a bummer that's weapon attack only because that'll nerf Oriana and myself. Or not nerf,
It is
but
weapon attack only, so really it's for the melee combatants, Callus, Jareth, and
that worked for
Talon.
me too.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's right. I'm sorry. When I play a rogue, I'm always so I don't think of a rogue as being a pokey stick guy. But yeah, you are melee also. So we would all essentially be doing like Pelor's light on your weapons kind of thing, is the way I imagine it.
I stick you with the pointy glowy end.
That's right. Here's my glow stick. Yeah. But that was what I was going to open this combat with for fun, to do something besides Spirit Guardians. But Mark, you did make that awesome token for the Phoenixes, and I do appreciate it. That was fun.
Oriana, look at my last comment.
Are you getting the gloves?
Oh, yeah, no, I saw that. I don't know what those gloves are.
They create like a magical blade. Because
No,
that's what the guy was
no.
using
They're
it.
different. I'll have to show. I'll show them. I'll have Mark share the handout when we get to that point.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought they created a magic. Well, it was Dark Blade when the guy was using them. But
Well, that's what I thought, but it's something I'll talk to Mark about later. But the ones that I have in my handout don't do that at all.
So I like that glow ball that you put up there, Mark, but it's half as big again. 30-foot radius is a 60-foot diameter, so it's huge.
Oh, I'm just trying to find the right thing. I think this one might work better.
you have a handout for
I
it?
didn't realize how big it was until I posted the card up there. I thought it was
Where's
as
the
big.
handout for it?
Yeah, that's it. It's freaking huge. It's everybody in the room gets all this freaking radiant fire on their weapon.
I like the way that looks too. Do you have any other
Me
ones?
too.
That looks cool.
Um,
Do you have any other ones?
Where's your handout at, David?
It's only in my folder, so you're not going to see it.
Alright, guys, well, it's 3:18 where I'm at, so.
No, that's fine. Oh, it's late. Go to sleep.
And I got homework in the morning. So, have a good night, guys.
Good night,
I mean,
Chris.
I can make your Crusader or this. It's just a large circle of bugs. Oh, get him off me!
As well, guys. Good night to everyone.
Night.
Good night, Doug. I think the
man.
only other AoE I have, Mark, is like silence, but